Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. Are we live? 3, 4. What is going on? Everyone, welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me today on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Excited to play some cards today, man. First poker I've played this week is today. Did play last Sunday, and we made a nice little profit. I wasn't on the stream, unfortunately, because I had strep throat, which sucks. It sucks having strep throat. Over it now, which is nice. So finally, hopefully getting healthy, man. Looking forward to playing some cards today. Gonna play all the normal sort of big party poker stuff on the schedule, including the tour path for the Party Poker Tour in London, which is coming up for me right away. I fly this week. So I'm going to be off the online grind for a couple weeks in April because I will be at the Party Poker Tour in London. Very excited to see all of you that are going to be there at that event. I can't wait. And so, yeah, this is kind of the last hurrah for a couple weeks for me in the online poker streets. Probably will flick a few home games and stuff on my phone or whatever when I have availability in the UK. So that's what's going on, man. It's a pleasure to see all of you. I hope you're great. Looking forward to chatting and playing some good cards today. But let's register a few tournaments here. Let's get it going. So I think I should have pretty much everything set up. I just got to click register. And it is break time, so we'll just get all of our tables in the right spot, basically. And when I don't play with my stream, I move all my tables around, you know? Usually I have something like on the go on the side, like, for example, the Habs are playing right now, which I will definitely have up on the side. My hockey team, the Montreal Canadiens, are currently playing, which is a weird afternoon Sunday game, right? But we have to watch because they're in a playoff sweat, man. They're in a playoff sweat. All right, here's the 320. And that is framed up pretty nicely, I think. This is a mystery bounty, so we'll put it in gold. There we are. Next up, 55 mystery bounty. Just going to go right here. Been doing a lot of planning for the Party Poker Tour and stuff. Obviously, Matt and I have some jobs to get the word out. So I've been putting together sort of a plan for how we can, essentially make sure that we spread the word on what's going on in London. So I've been working on that a little bit. I have to make some Instagram and some meta stuff, just prepare for that. This is a 6 max bounty hyper, by the way, so this will just be in green. Okay, and I think that's the starting 4, although we do have 2 more that we can register right now, so why not? Why don't we just start with 6? We can do that, chat. Pete Hall on Facebook, what's up, brother? Good luck. Smash it, get that cheddar in progress, brother. Let's get it done. Good to see you, Pete. Hope you're well. Oh, sorry. So table 2 is the 25-pound satellite into the final phase, which is later today. So we got that going on. And then table 6 will be the 215 super when it pops up. And that's it, man. That's the starting 6. Let's dial in. Let's play some good poker. Focus. Yeah, what else has been going on, dude? Nothing too crazy in terms of the poker streets in life. Just trying to get healthy, man. Strep throat sucks. It's been the worst year ever for me in terms of illnesses. It's been really, really bad. Rebecca and I got sick when we were in the UK in November. Picked up an illness from someone there, unfortunately. So that kind of took out my family vacation in November. December, I got sick from one of my brothers. Or my sister. So I was kind of sick for Christmas vacation. Rebecca and I got the flu in February, and then I got strep throat. you know, 10, 15 days ago. So, dude, it's been exhausting, unfortunately. It's really sucked. I'm hoping that this is not, that this is the end, you know? That I can stay healthy for the next month on the strip. But my body's got to be a bit ravaged, dude. You know what I mean? Like, definitely will be focusing in the lead up to this tour on, like, hey, just a little bit of exercise, make sure I get nutritious, like, well-balanced meals, get good sleep as best as I can, even with the jet lag. You know, like, do whatever I can to stay healthy, basically, is the plan. Because physically, I got to be a little bit worn down. I don't notice it, but, like, you know, that just makes sense to me, personally, you know? What's up, Hackett, on Twitch? Good to see you in the house. What's up? Oh, I was blocking the YouTube chat as well. Where is the YouTube chat? Found it. Yo, Jay Bird, what's up, man? Jeremy Bird, let's go, Dottie. Big game hype, everyone. Let's go. Let's get it done, brother. Good luck, mate. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. Okay, we got a nice 4 tables on the go. Here's the new 25 satellite. I'm going to put that in the Party Poker orange for satellite. And the Tour Path round 5 is in an hour, I think. I think something like that. It's in an hour or 2 hours. I'm not entirely sure. Find that out. Yeah, round 5 is in 2 hours, actually. So we have 2 hours before the final step there. And then there's 7 1K packages, which I'm hoping has our name on it today. All right, getting started here. This is a 6 max hyper bouncy. Heads up, we're going to call with the King 7. And a 2/3 bet is already almost a folds, actually. I think I'm going to. What's up, Crazy X? Damn, long time since I watched a poker stream. Is this live? If so, good luck. Thanks, man. We are. If today is March 30th, 2025, then you're watching live. And welcome. Raise, get a 3-bet. We're going to call. I don't think there's any need to 4-bet bluff a suited ace in a heads-up pot, right? It plays well post-flop. Go to this flop. I think we should continue here. They bet 1/3 of the pot, meaning we're getting 4-to-1 odds in position with the backdoor flush draw. Sometimes the best hand, sometimes an opportunity to bluff. All of that. Whoops. Table popped up, but it switched spots. There we go. There's enough reason to continue, I think. I'm not loving this spot for what it's worth. The reason being, the sort of hands that 3-bet, especially with us having an ace, are going to have like a king and a queen in them often. So I think fold the turn is pretty clear. But even if they check to us on this turn, I think I'm going to check. Just not a great bluff spot. Okay. Super 250 about to kick off, and 6 tables deep. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Raise 5-4 suited. What's up, Sussy Baka Uwu? Are you planning on going to the WCB this summer? I'm not. There's 5 stops, Sussy Baku, in the UK for the Party Poker Tour. So I'm going to be playing those 5 stops, and that's pretty much my live poker expectations for the year. This is pretty interesting because we have we're close to a lot of straight draws, right? If the turn's a 6, we have an open ender. If the turn is a 3, we have an open ender. If the turn is an 8, we have a gut shot. If the turn is a diamond, we pick up a flush draw. It's like we miss, but barely. But they just bet too big. There's just not enough reason to do anything there, so we'll fold. King Queen just back to raising in this tournament, which seems to be the one where we're going to play all the pots for now. I've watched 100 of your videos, says Eduardo Jose Santos Dugendat. Thank you, man. I'm still wondering, what is the word when you say, for example, you win a hand when the river, is it bury, or what? Yes. The first one, Barry. It's a poker saying, kind of a niche poker saying, but it's a poker saying standing for Barry Greenstein, who's a really famous, successful poker player, has shaped the game, you know, sort of came up in the U.S. and one of the big poker names in history. And he wrote a book called Ace on the River. And so when an ace comes down on the river, you can just say Barry, and it's a nod to him and to his book and to poker history in some sense. So that's what Barry means. A little bit of an inside nod of the head to one of the greats, you know? 10-7 suited is not great. We lose another pot in this 55 hyper. Just never going to win a pot again. Check down here with King 10. I got some jazz going on the side, but I can't play it out loud because it is copyright, unfortunately. It is a copyright music. But you guys do your thing and get your favorite tunes going on the side. Also, the Habs are up and running again. The Montreal Canadiens. We have a chance to make the playoffs, about a 25% chance. The thing is, we're playing Florida Panthers, which is one of the best teams in the league. Playing them today, and then we're playing them on Tuesday. I get to go to the game on Tuesday. So the stakes are very high here. It's really close, and this is a great team, so it's intense. I'm hopeful we can get it done. That'll make definitely a very high-stakes game on Tuesday as well. So we'll see. Good luck today in your endeavors, and don't forget to have fun. Guaranteed. Let's get it, brother. Thanks, ATX. Let's go for a little c-bet bluff here on 10-8-5. Not the best board in the world for ace-king, but I still think better to bet than check. Andrew quickly calls. We see a 10 on the turn. Check, check. If it's like an 8 or a 5 or a 10, I'll probably call a river bluff, but it goes check, check, and we beat Jack 7. No bluff from the Jack 7. We take it down. All right. That's good. That's good news. Let's raise ace-jack in the satellite here. So in this queen 10, we call in the big blind. We have a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. I think we should at least continue, but we could consider raising. Maybe not the best board for raising. The most likely hand you're going to think I have if I raise is going to be like a flush draw or a 9-10 with a flush draw or a flop 2 pair, right? Queen 10's okay, but it's maybe not great. When they have a flush draw, they're probably not going to fold to the raise, and then we're just putting in a lot of money, draw against draw. Yeah. They bet the turn, we'll fold. All right. We'll move on there. Lose a small one. Saw Montreal's in that wild card spot ahead of my Red Wings, unfortunately. Big sweat, brother. 2 games in a row against Florida, though. Looks like we are in the penalty box as well. I didn't see what happened, but it's going to be tough. It's possible, but we've lost 5 in a row, so that's not ideal. Oh, it's just roughing and stuff, actually. It's going to be an equal call, I would think. Haven't heard Let's Go Dottie forever. It's true, man. Let's go Dottie. Let's get it done out there. Let's get it done out there today. Check with the 10-9 of clubs. Pretty looking hand, but no need to bluff and no need to value raise. Did you know that? Ace on the river, amazing. There you go, Eduardo. You've always got a piece of poker lore now. 4 and 4. Yeah, that makes sense. 4 on 4. Okay. King Queen gets it done in the 55 mystery bounty. Called King Queen. And just fold, I guess. You know, if we had a heart, maybe there's an argument for continuing, but without it, I think not. Ace Queen suited's good. We like this hand. Now, it is a path, so we're just trying to win a seat. But I think we take our stack through, pretty sure. Excuse me. All right, so we raise. Elaf Abdallah is all in. We would be calling this one. Nicholas calls. Let's just call. Just risking too much to go all in case Nicholas is being super weird with like a slow played aces or something. But they check. You go for a small bet here, expecting to get one street of value from worse hands, probably. They fold, we take it down, we beat king, deuce. Cool. All right, chipping up. Chipping up, Dottie. We got Matty Ice and eggs and Anada Plaza here on our 320 table. Oh, Brie. Hair's seen better days today. I did get a haircut just the other day, but it's not laying optimally, let's say. Let's just say that. Ace King, we raise 3,300. Continuation bet and win. That's easy enough for me. What do we want to listen to today, man? Something relatively chill. I think, you know, something that puts me in the zone. And King 6 here, not necessary to bluff. You could bluff sometimes. In a bounty tournament, I don't think we want to do that. So we'll just check back. Don't mind a little stab here for cheap. And that works, which is good. Gives us a good price there, you know. Pocket jacks. Eggs goes for the min raise. and not a place immediately 3-bets. We're in a tough spot here with jacks. I think this is probably a 4-bet fold, actually. Maybe not against eggs because they're shorter, but against not a place, I think it would be a fold. I think cold calling doesn't make a lot of sense for us here. I don't think we have a cold calling range of hands. What I mean by that is when it goes raise 3-bet, we're just going to call in the small blind. I think it's only 4-bet or fold. And if that's the case, we should 4-bet jacks. But how do we do when they go all in? Not very well, right? We're looking at queens plus an ace-king probably, and that's it. Maybe the occasional ace-5 suited. Jacks is not doing very well at all. So I was willing to fold there to more aggression. Thankfully, it doesn't come in and saves us the pain. We're going to call with ace-queen, though. So we do have a gutter to the nut here. We're 4 ways, though, as well. Gonna make the tight fold. I don't love it, but I don't see an alternative, so. I don't think calling is gonna win. If we're heads up, for sure. We're always going to call heads up. But these two are unknowns behind. And also in a 4-way pot, you're just going to get less value from your opponent, right? Like, they're not going to put as much money in with top pair and just, like, punt off their chips, right? Not a Place is a cartel song of sorts by DJ Purple Rain. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that before. Kibby NYC dropping the 81-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy Kibby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much, man. I hope you're great. Thanks for your support, Kibby. Let me look at this. Not a Place. Let's listen to this Not a Place song. I don't see it. I'll look it up on YouTube. Not a Place. Well, this is weird. They're under the gun. So, like, what sort of hand realistically could they have here? Sets make some sense, I guess, right? But, like, sets and 7-8 suited, but then the rest of their hands like should not be raising. I think theoretically they would have some bluffs, but yeah, I don't know. We call. We're gonna fold on the turn because their sets have made quads or full houses now. But on favorable turns, we can mess around a bit, you know, and pretend we have something. I think. Anyways. 40 Fingers, Last of the Mohicans, Acoustic Jams. Oh, nice. I'm going to switch up a Not a Place. Let me check that out. You guys obviously can't hear the music because it's copyright, so. but I can check it out. What you recommend on the side? Been listening to quite a lot of music recently. Just been exploring a little bit. Over the last week or two, it's been a lot of jazz, dude. I've been really sort of diving into jazz a bit more and trying to, I don't know, get the lay of the land, so to speak, of the different movements, different style periods in jazz, sort of how things progressed from, 1880 or so when it started with field hollers and stuff like that to more big band, group-oriented jazz to bebop to post-bop to spiritual jazz or like modern avant-garde jazz. Like there's been a bunch of movements and changes in jazz over time, but it's really quite interesting. And so I've been enjoying trying to like get my brain around that history and sort of understand it a bit more and listen to stuff. It's been pretty fun. We have to fold here to this flop, which is like perfect for them. We actually watched a movie yesterday, Round Midnight, I think it's called, which is like sort of based on a true story biopic of a jazz legend that went to Paris and struggled as an alcoholic essentially and struggled to be productive, but was able to find some success and then in the end some failure as well. But it's a good story. Check down here with a 6, which is the best hand. It was great. Chipping up a little bit, which is nice. "40 Fingers, the Last of the Mohicans." I like it, dude. It's nice. Nice tune. Small enough with the ace of spades. We want to continue, I think. Turn is nice. Nice turn. So we're going to value bet here. 37.50 sounds good. We got sucked out on here against King Jack, but at least we won with the flush. That's good news. We can re-enter. Yep, I'm in. I forgot to have my buy-ins today. Let's do that. Plus 215, plus 320, plus 215, plus 55. Cool. In for $940 so far today. I wonder how much we're going to cash for. It's been such a good year for Sundays. Like, we've been crushing Sundays this year. So I'm hoping that we can keep it up today. We'll see. To be determined. What the heck do we do here? I think we call closing the action, right? We've got the right price, 3 ways. Just even for pure set value, this is not a set, and it's a bit of a tough flop because when we're up against ace-king, we're in a great spot. When we're up against queens, we're almost dead. So that's a bit of a guessing game that is difficult to play in a 3-way pot. Oh, the turn. The turn. Oh, it's beautiful. All right. We don't want to see a 9 or a 4 on the river. Not that I think it'll beat us, but it'll kill our action. 10 is fine. Eights beat 9s. Up to 105,000. Pretty unlucky there for that opponent. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, ace-queen suited. This is the line. This hand. I think we should call covering for the bounty, but we're definitely folding ace-queen offsuit for sure. You can definitely argue for folding this hand, but I think with the bounty, probably not. I'm glad that I didn't fold because we flopped 2-pair, which is pretty fun. Hopefully they have ace-king and not kings. Or ace-5, because then we're going to get all the money as well. And against their 4-betting range, I'm all in here, actually. I don't think it makes a difference. Jacks is not giving us more money. Queens is not giving us more money. We want to get it all in against ace-king and against ace-5. And ace-jack makes no difference whether we raise or call. So for that reason, we're going to raise, even though game 3 would probably just check call there. I don't think it matters. Oof. Really big raise from James here. Jazz was the devil's music until the Beatles came around. Yeah, I think that's probably rooted in racism, I would think. You know? Rooted in Southern racism, I would think. Although I don't know the entire story of that line of thinking, but given Jazz's sort of like inability to be separated from African American experience, its criticism is going to have at least some percentage rooted in race stuff from the 50s and the 40s and the 30s and the 20s and stuff like that. Any wins or cashes the last few weeks? We made profit last week, which was great. I think I made a couple $100 profit, which was good. We won money the week before. I don't know. I can think of only maybe 1 or 2 Sundays this year where we haven't won, which is pretty good. It's going well. So, granted, some of them were not huge or anything, but like, win's a win. Hopefully, we can do something special today. Well, what have I done here with my king queen? I've kind of put myself in a stupid spot by betting when I shouldn't have bet. I should have checked because now I'm bet calling with a medium strength hand. Heads up, which is stupid of me, but it's too late now. Little known artifact of sorts. Today is Van Gogh's birthday. I didn't know that. That's cool. Obviously, I didn't know that. That's pretty obscure. That's fair. Let's check out some of Van Gogh's best stuff in honor of his birthday, or most well known is a better way to say it. Raise 3-bet out of the big blind. We call with ace jack. Swing and a miss here on the flop. Against like a 1/4 bet size, we'll continue with the ace of spades. Anything over like 38% or so, we might just fold though. They bet really small. We definitely get to continue here. Raise 3-bet. We get 4-bet. We are going to call with queens. I think that's the best way to play this hand. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Another set in this tournament is nuts. Sick hand, dude. 158,000, really sick pot. Obviously, nothing either of us can do there. Like, in most spots, we're just going to stack off post flop. But very unlucky for them, very fortunate for us in this case. Have you booked accommodation for London? I have, dude, yes. Matt and I and Rebecca are sharing sort of a spot with a kitchen, so we get to cook some, you know, breakfast or dinner or snacks when applicable, etc. So that's gonna be nice. It's really close as well. It's like 6-7 minutes away. So staying very close to the casino, man. Excited. But it's a pretty big trip. I get to visit my niece for the first time. Very excited about that. Newest member of the family, so to speak. And so I get to spend some time with her. I get to visit Rebecca's mom and her boyfriend Spike and family. Get to go to 3 Tottenham matches, which is going to be cool. So spend a few days in London. Just Rebecca and I, which is going to be really nice. This is another really big raise. So annoying to play against this because it's just expensive to see flops. But Robert Johnson started the myth with the crossroads. Oh, interesting. I got to look that up. We're out here with an ace against 10-9, which is not what we want. Jack 10 suited, 6K. Written American blues artist Robert Johnson, okay? So a blues tune. Song became part of Robert Johnson's mythology, referred to the place where he sold his soul to the devil in exchange for musical genius. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, bro. So it's referenced in this blues tune. Cool. Thanks for the heads up on that. I want to check it out. And we were going to look at Van Gogh too, but we had too many pots, didn't we? This is a great flop. I think we should consider fast playing here. And I think continue here on the turn. I mean, they might have a good hand, but also if they have a better flush draw, we're going to get them to fold most of the time here, which is great for us with 6-high. And, you know, they hit the pair with their better flush draw, which sucks. Totally sucks. Because if it isn't the king or the diamond, they fold on the turn. That's okay. Let's check out some Vince Van Gogh. Well, not now, because we've got to play Jack 10 suited. Which is an interesting 4-bet hand. Probably not good in this tournament. Starry Night. Nice one. Shout out Van Gogh. Happy birthday. Any cool art acquired recently? No physical art. I've bought quite a lot of records recently, which is kind of cool. I've been enjoying that. Got a record player and a CD player maybe 2 months ago or so. And so been exploring that a bit. What's up, Chris Torres? Good to see you. How many tournaments do you play on one day on average? Today we're going to play maybe like 12 or 13. It sort of depends on the day. Sometimes up to 40 and then sometimes 5 or 6. Ace, King, Queens. Can we win a flip, Dottie? No. Doesn't look like it. 3. Fungal Wizard dropped the 41-month resub, 45 months, excuse me. Gets a love of the chat for your boy Fungal Wizard. Thank you so much, man. 8s against ace 10. We lose there too. We 3-bet shoved and they called as well. They called off with the ace 10 and the satellite. No. Whew. Can we get some good news? I guess we're still chipped up here, but damn. We're flipping all of our chips in everywhere. Thank you very much, man, for the resub. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Good luck at the streets. We want some art. Yeah, dude. Let's get some physical art going. I would love to buy some art today. But yeah, no, I've been buying some records. It's a fun thing to sort of dive into, dude. It's fun to buy records. CDs as well are like dirt cheap, but a lot of jazz stuff is records, is like the primary medium. And of course digital, but like, I don't know. It's fun to play it physically, and I have a nice speaker setup and stuff, which makes it easy to do. I don't mind leading here. This is the sort of flop that's going to hit us usually. It doesn't hit us, but we have enough good stuff going on later in this hand potentially. So let's bluff on the turn here. We don't hit, right? But it's okay. Are you going to do an old school vlog in London while you were there, or pure rest and relaxation? Yeah, I'm going to do some vlogs. I'm still not sure on the format of the vlogs yet. Like if I'm going to do it a la, 2017 style, or if I'm going to try something different. I don't know yet, but I am going to film some content for sure. I want to tell the story of the Party Poker Tour and sort of the trip and everything. So yeah, it should be fun. It'll be a learning experience on this first trip and get it sort of smoothed out for the remaining trips. I don't know, call, I guess, right? Like, we'll have a bluff opportunity on the river when we miss our diamonds. Sometimes. Not every time, but sometimes. Whoa. Fold. 4-bet ace king, get a call, ace jack 3 on the flop. Let's see that here. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys want to see on the vlogs? Like, I'm curious what your thoughts are on it, because just going to call the raise and let them go all in on the turn. I mean, I'm a little worried about jacks here, but, like, not enough to fold ace-king with a pot-sized bet left, So just call and hope it's not jacks. It's probably the same hand, about as likely it's the same hand as we lose queen jack to 8s over there. Oh, damn. Ace king, ace queen. Hell yeah, let's go. 171,000. We're back in the 215 Big Sunday, but we have 3.5 stacks in the 320, which is pretty good. Pretty damn good if I say so myself. Part of me thinks that like the vlog of old, like the Casey Neistat sort of vlog style, is no longer in style, and or people aren't sort of making those sort of content, like those pieces of content anymore. And then also, you kind of need like goals to make that piece of content. And some of these days in London are going to be just like, oh, I'm walking around and exploring today, and look at this cool thing, and look at this nice thing, and here's a cool book I bought, and like, oh, I really like this song, and this book makes me think about that, and all right, have a good day. See you tomorrow, right? Like there is no point to it. It's just about being alive is the reason for being there. Do we call based on our recent history here? It's got to be somewhat close, Like, do people really tilt in this tournament? I don't know. They did 3-bet ace queen really light. Nah, I'm gonna fold. I think it's theoretically you would fold here. for a shove this size, I'm not going to adjust based on tilt potential. Obviously, when the Party Poker Tour is going on, it's going to be about primarily poker, right? Because that's what the day is primarily going to be about. But when it's not, it's going to be about everything else, you know, about life. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I just got to try. Maybe I'll do like a test vlog or something in the next couple days. Be fun. Did Matt get married? Not married, no. But in a relationship, yeah. Long-term relationship. Do we call here with ace-5? I don't know. It's actually not that many things we beat. I'm going to fold, actually. If you like jazz, you probably like Steely Dan, too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot about music in that I haven't really participated in it much from like after high school until I was maybe 31 years old. Music was just not really a part of my life other than casual listening. Steely Dan, rock band, yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard Steely Dan. I'm sure I've heard like a song, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Part of that's kind of fun with like a record and CD player too is, you know, I bought like two Rolling Stones records, but like I don't really know the Rolling Stones, right? I know they're famous because of their name, and I'm sure I've heard their hits. But like, if you ask me what the Rolling Stones play or what they sound like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. So it's kind of fun to just buy records based on name brand, and then just like discover what they're about and see if the reason that people love this stuff is like nostalgia for their era or if there's something more substantial going on. In the Rolling Stones example, I do like the Rolling Stones. Not that like rock is my favorite genre. It's not what I turn to most of the time, but if I'm feeling like rock and roll, it's like pretty sweet, you know? But yeah, I don't know Steely Dan. Background life, attractions, preparing for everything with a dabble of poker too. Of course, like your old ones, you traveled minus all the exercise. Yeah, definitely won't be as much of that. They'll be walking around, but like not calorie macro counting for sure. Consider getting a Lug-a-Lake record player. Those ones from the 1800s-ish. Cool looking and sound rather amazing too. I haven't. I got like kind of a nice hi-fi setup, so it's I splurged a little bit on a nice audio setup, so I think I'm set, dude. I'm set. Fold there. Oh shoot, I have 2-2 in the game, dude. I forgot about this game going on. So, I know it's 2-2. This is a close fought match, dude. This is huge. 2-2 against the Panthers. If we can get a victory today, this is massive for the Habs' chance. Hopefully Party stream the main. Yeah, there is going to be a live stream at Party Poker Live. So I'll hopefully be playing on that some, and if not, doing some commentary, etc. So yeah. Goes check on the turn. Let's bluff here on the river. Our hand is trash, but they don't know that. Thank you, Marty, for the good luck, man. 15 minutes ago. Sorry about that, but Yo, what's up, Jesper Lol? How are you, Jesper? Jack 9 calls down. Fair enough. With the bluff catch. J-back raises. We call. How many make it through in this? 15% of the field. Registration closes in 6 minutes. We're going to find out. Ace-10 of clubs. A little awkward here because squeeze jam is an option, right? I'm going to flat. It's okay. Calling is okay. It's not my favorite, but I think in a satellite, the incentive is not high enough to want to go for a squeeze. It's not the best hand to do it with either. But the flop is good. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a nice flop. And we're all in. Good luck at the grind today, Jamie, says Brendan Wilson on Facebook. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Off to a decent start, I'd say. Triple stack in the 320 is pretty damn good. Pretty nice. In the mystery bounty. I love this tournament, man. And Matt has won this tournament like 6 times this year or something. Something crazy, dude. It does run on like Monday and Wednesday as well. But yeah, it's an impressive amount of wins for Matty Ice in this thing. Speaking of, we have a bunch of tournaments you can play on the side, but none of them are like we need to register now. So I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I like having 5 tables. It's nice. Need to look into buying a painting in the UK. It's been too long. That'd be cool, man. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can have a victory in the Party Poker Tour and then buy a painting in person. There is a painter I really like, but I think there's a Cecily Brown painting. Cecily Brown. Yeah, her stuff is too expensive generally, but I like her stuff quite a bit. But I think they're in the upper echelon of stuff. Like her stuff. There's, I mean, $8,000. These are limited editions, that's why. So they're limited edition prints that are selling for $5,000, which, you know, yeah, it's expensive, but I like her stuff, and I'm sure her stuff is available in London. So, Cecily Brown. Keep my eyes open. I like that idea. I mean, I would like. To be honest, dude, what's like an ideal... trip for me, I would just be going to bookstores and record and CD stores and art galleries, man. I love that stuff, man. That's like my favorite thing to spend money on is art, you know? It's like, at the end of the day, you don't need to, right? You could see the art for free. You could listen to music for free. Maybe not on the best quality, but like relatively close to it. The movies, so much of the old movies you can see online for free or free-ish or subscribe and make it much cheaper than buying them in 4K or whatever. But I like to support art stuff. It like makes life more meaningful, I think, and enjoyable, and it expands the range of our existence, makes it broader so that the highs feel higher and the lows feel more brutal, but are there for contrast. And so I'm a big fan of it. And it's just kind of nice to have it around you too, have it to reference when you want it, or you can sort of pick it off the shelf and consume it whenever you feel like it. Like, I don't know. It's certainly a luxury, but it's a luxury that I love to have. And so Rebecca and I love buying like Criterion 4Ks or new books, and for me, records and CDs has been fun as well. Physical art, it's just all good, man. It's all good fun. I'd much rather spend money on that than like a nice car, or extra bedrooms or whatever. I don't think that stuff really contributes too much to my happiness. But like art is meaningful ways to spend time, I guess, You're collecting options for how to spend your time in a meaningful way. And that's like pretty nice, I think. Personally. On the deuce, eh? Fine, you can have it. Well, you earned it, It's not mine to begin with, but... I think fold here, especially with the cold call in a satellite format as well. Like, we just don't need to risk our chips for a neutral spot, basically. Raise this, blind versus blind. Check. Kings. Tempting to slow play here, but I'm just going to 3-bet, man. Like, usually it has to be a very specific spot to slow play. Under the gun +1 is not it. Sometimes you just go 5 ways. We're pretty deep against this opponent. We're in a 55. It's not exactly a high-stakes tournament. Like, just, put money in the pot when you have good hands. And we click it in here. They should be calling with any 2, so there's no need to slow play. King's ace king. Oof. And in the satellite, we jam ace 3 into queens. This is for 7 blinds. Doesn't go our way. Too bad. But the kings does in the Super 55, so that's good. Double stack and triple stack in both the mystery bounties. C'est bon. Très bien. King Queen, raise under the gun. Do we want to play this hand? I think if we do, it's probably best as a 3-bet. Cold calling does not work so well, and this makes it very simple for us. We just fold, right? It's too strong. Raise under the gun, 3-bet under the gun +1. King Queen is just really not doing well. Even against the bluffs, we're like flipping or slightly behind, you know, which would be ace-5 suited sort of hands here. Or maybe like an ace-jack suited could decide to 3-bet as well. There's the 4-bet. Teton Warrior dropping the 2-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy, Teton Warrior. Thank you, brother, for the 2 months. Welcome back. Tens get it done against the ace-king, which is... It's kind of a tough spot for tens, actually. But they win, which is good. Thanks, Teton. Queen 7-3. Dry enough. I just want to bet here. All right, and we're going on break after this hand, actually. So I'm going to play you a brand new YouTube highlight that just came out on this break. And yeah, I'm going to grab a drink and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I'm going to take my last antibiotics today. I'm going to fold there. All right, Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Back in 5 minutes. Stay with me. Hear me say I'm not. I am. There's no question. I'm sucking out a lot. All right, so we are on the soft bubble here. So I'm going to put it in a bubblegum felt. Here, we called in the big blind with king, queen suited. You can 3-bet too, but I called. We led the flop. They call. We're going to continue betting on the turn. Their 2 overs, our flush draw, but also a board that like just looks like it's for us. You know what I mean? We take it out. Also, we're soft bubble here, the 33, so let me change that to bubble felt. Too much is being kind, you know? Decent flop for king 9. 231 call to the turn. Thank you, Rebecca. Yeah. Good luck. Check, check, and check the river I think is cool too. Hopefully we just win a showdown with king, or with the 9, excuse me. We do. I think it's a nice hold. Okay. Bit of lunch here, fam. Oh, looks delicious. Be back in a few minutes. Enjoy your peace, dude. Holy crap, we got a lot of chips, man. Big pot with ace-king against ace-queen there. We're up to 10 million chips. 4 of 22, but pretty big distance between us and some of these shorter stacks, right? Like, we're in a strong spot. Wow. How do we want to play ace-queen suited here? You can either go all in or call. I feel like it's probably strong enough to go all in here. Especially like 24 blinds deep or whatever. Don't want to see the queens. We need a heart or an ace. A little too late, says Jojo. Check here with trips, I think. We don't have the nut suit. We beat a slightly worse jack. All right, we're in the money of the Super 33, which is great. So our second red felt. Pretty good flop on Queen 6-5. This is going to be a raise, and usually they bet a little bigger than this, I think. Actually, for that reason, I'm going to call. I like keeping the range kind of wide here. I think we have a value bet. A lot of misdraws. I expect them to call with worse than a queen pretty often. It's like a good spot to call for them. All right, take it down. I don't think they called, but let's see. No. All right. Let's bet. Great turn. Kind of a weak kicker, though. I don't mind checking to induce. They're primarily going to be unpaired hands in our opponent's range.
think call the river. I would think. I'm a little worried about a king, but I don't know. We played our hand so passively. I think calling is kind of necessary here. Especially blind versus blind, range is super wide, and we pick one off there, which is nice. Happy about that. On 7.6 million as we look at Queen 10 suited. Look at this hand. I'm flat though. I want to give these players the opportunity to squeeze. And in tournaments as well, there's not a huge upside to like getting this all in with 57% equity. It's not necessarily how we want to run this hand. Flops, whatever. It's okay. No squeeze. Which is too bad. 4 ways. We're going to steal King 4 suited as well. Nice hold's the one that can put us in a real tough spot here, basically. It's 1.4 to win 2.6. Probably not worth it here, sadly. Small bet and a call here. Deuce of hearts on the turn. I think check. Pick up enough flush draw, but, you know, our hand's whatever. Now we just have aces. They snap a 60% bet, but it's just not enough to call. It's just a fold, fam. Let's go to the 10s here. We're going to move all in with this hand while in the money of the Super 33. It's A6. I don't know why they called here, but they did. Please hold. Let's go. $500,000. Love that. Win that one. We win this one in the PLO. Call the check raise.
Yo, what's going on, chat? Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out on break. You mute the desktop audio. Okay, great. We're on 5 beautiful tables. This hour, we're starting up in the 109 Sunday party, which starts in 4 minutes, so that'll be soon. I think a little bit too wide here with ace-5. Best stack right now is triple stack in the Super 320 on Matty Ice's table. We're in second place out of 34. So we're going to see what we can get done here. Call with Queen 3 of clubs, closing the action, and flop top pair. I have a breath mint in, which you might be able to hear, and I'm sorry for that. It just is what it is. Just took the antibiotic pill, one of the last doses, and they don't taste good. So there you go. Call a bet on the turn, pretty small. Check the river. It's really tempting to turn our hand into a bluff here when they bet the turn. Well, no need anymore. It's either a call or a fold because of their sizing. And I think fold. Limp and a raise, call with the suitedness, and check fold. All right, we're into the third here. Big third period coming up for the Montreal Canadiens. Huge for their chances to make it into the playoffs. Huge. We're going to the game on Tuesday as well, in 2 days, so. Three seven is trash. I'm going to fold that. Here we go.
Finally, we got something beautiful here with the ace king and the satellite. We should know how many make it. 5 players take their stack through. And there's 12, so, you know. Relatively close, but still some work to do. 130,000 chips is not a lot of chips for the final phase. What's up, David Holden? Good to see you in the house. I don't often comment as I'm busy with my own multi-table grind. I've been watching you and Maddie for the better part of a decade. Your calm demeanor is admirable. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. In poker, I just kind of feel that way, to be honest. With lots of practice, for what it's worth. I mean, you play a lot of tables, so you have a lot of practice too, but I'm not necessarily calm in the rest of life, I would say. I don't know. There's some things I'm really passionate about and very emotional about, I'd say. But in poker, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to surprise me. Like, even taking really bad beats in really big spots, for whatever reason, it just doesn't interact with my neurons so much, you know? It's like, that happens sometimes, you know? I don't know, man. But it's a lot of practice. It's a lifetime of practice, actually. In golf, it's a very similar sort of mental process to poker. Slightly different in golf in that there's a pre-shot routine, which is a big part of like your preparation for hitting a golf shot, but it's very much like stoic, pragmatic, like focus on your inputs, and whatever comes out the other side really doesn't matter. You're wasting your time, focus on your inputs is like the thought process in golf. Or it was when I was trying to be good at it, so. From about the age of 11 until 33. Has been in performance areas, that mindset. If I could go back in time, I would actually adjust some of it a little bit, in that I don't think it's always been serving me in the best possible ways, necessarily. In that, one of the things I've been convinced of, and I am still convinced of this in broad general life overall, is that when you're operating stoically, oftentimes you're pushing to the side things that do matter to you, to focus on being useful, right? Being useful, being pragmatic, being a good performer, being a good competitor, right? Being useful to the system that you're in, whatever it is. And I think that's really useful. Like, that is the right way to think about things if high performance is what's important. But of course, like, what's missing in that is the human element, which is if what's important is you, the person, acting stoically is not going to help. It's going to help you to compete in a system. But you are ignoring / pushing aside / diminishing these genuine emotions that are coming out of you for various reasons, you know? And so I think if I could go back to the beginning of my poker career, I would come up with some sort of routine to where I honored and allowed those emotions to exist before I sort of pushed them aside, you know? I think that's something that, honestly, this is like a mindset that almost follows a political divide, right? In that it is so correlated to a political view of what humans are useful for on the planet. And so, yeah, I would just adjust it a little bit to be slightly more compassionate and to be slightly more emotional, and yet I don't think it would have long-term negative effects on my performance, you know? It would have long-term positive effects, being more in tune with, you know, yourself and who you are and how you feel and all that. King Queen loses to Ace King. Like one example that really stands out to me, and it was a debate. It was when men were talking about women in poker, right? and this was like, there was some debate raging on. I don't know if it was about women's events or about whether, you know, men or women are better at poker or whatever, right? There was some sort of debate going on Twitter at the time. And this really stood out to me because Kristen Bicknell, a very successful poker pro, that's a woman herself, we don't see eye to eye for a few reasons, but I remember her response to this sort of discussion at the time. And her viewpoint was very much just like, what I do is focus on my performance at the table. So when I'm playing poker, I'm not thinking about myself as a woman in poker. I'm thinking about what are the things that I can do to be successful at the table. Which, oh my God, Montreal's up 3-2. You know, and this is like a common thing that I find happens in these sort of discussions, right? Is that you can focus on what the individual does within a system to best their chances of succeeding or accomplishing some metric, right? And that's just true. But you can also recognize that a system is unfair for a certain subset of population, and or there's some disadvantages that aren't good for them, right? We bust the satellite here. And it doesn't negate the best thing for you to do as an individual is to perform to the best of your ability in this system, but you can still call it the system, right? Her focus was entirely on her performance as an individual, right? Individualist, like, what is it that I can do? Stoic, right? It's like, it's the high performance method, you know? When you think about like all of the highest performers in sport, in my with my political leanings of left-ish kind of guy, right? As we double through Matty Ice here with the ace-8. Unlucky for Matty. With my political leanings of left-ish, there's often grumblings from all of the people that think about the world like me about all of the athletes, right? And all of the most famous people ending up being sort of right-leaning in their thinking, right? And it's just not surprising to me, right? To be exceptional at a sport or in a competition where millions of people are trying to get good at it and you end up being one of the best, you have to focus on like individualistic pursuit. You have to be focused on what can I do as this small unit competing against millions of people to optimize to be the best I can be. You're not thinking about changing the system or how the system works at all. It's a purely individualistic, like narrow viewpoint of the world. So it's not surprising when like highest level athletes are libertarian or Republican in their viewpoints, right? Like it just makes sense. It's how they found success. And to think about a system as to how it might have hurt other people is to diminish their own success. So I don't know. It's like literature and art and books and age has exposed a broader way of viewing decision-making in poker and emotions. And I was very much caught up in this idea from the earliest days. I think having a balance of both is good. You know, I think that Kristen Bicknell is right that the best thing you could do as a woman or anyone disadvantaged in poker is to focus on what it is you can control when you're performing. But it doesn't mean that you can't hate the way that things are and or look at changing the system if you have enough time or if you care enough, you know? Both are true, I think. Anyways. Buddhists might positive emotions have no room in life? Yeah, I don't know enough about Buddhism to know how they deal with that, but are you saying that's true, or are you saying Buddhists might posit that emotions have no room in life? Yeah, which is interesting. See, I don't agree with Buddhists, and I think that is my biggest divergence from their viewpoint, which is I take a much more liberal viewpoint, liberal and Western viewpoint than that, which is my current MO is to maximize emotion and yet make societal decisions that benefit a collective good, essentially. So the value in life is made up on your deviation from the mean. Basically, like anti-stoicism, the opposite of stoicism, maximizing emotion to feel as deeply as possible, essentially, is the idea. PGD Poker, what's up, PGD? Good to see you in the house, brother. Have you got your seat to London, bro? Tell me the good news. 56-month resub, appreciate you. You gonna play the main event at Playground? Nah, dude, I'm going to London this week, so I won't be there. But good luck, Kim, if you're playing. Good luck if you're playing. I know there's some friends of mine in town. I'm gonna see them on Tuesday that are playing a bunch of stuff at Playground this week, so. So let's get the 109 Sunday party. We're going to put that on table 2. Change the buy-in amount so it doesn't say question marks. Will be 109 USD. Jacks, man. Jacks are tough. 29 blinds as well. It's just a little bit of a middle point. We're going to 3-bet call. 29 blinds, I think, is short enough with the jacks. Even against under the gun. But it's a little awkward, you know? And we take it down with the jacks. Would have turned a set. That would have been fun. We are 4x starting stack here after busting Matty Ice. A very good spot. But we are still 24 minutes till the end of Reg, and then it'll still be a little bit after that till we get to the mystery bounty portion. So lots of work still to do. Let's go to the Jack 10 suited. Just a thought. Some people have. Yeah. Used to watch you a ton back in the day. What's up, man? I haven't watched poker in probably 7 years or so. Still do any content like back in the days? Are you still together with the tattooed British chick? Yes. She's upstairs. Dennis, Uzbekistan. Her name's Rebecca. Yeah, I haven't made any vlogs, but I will be making some soon, actually. Because I'm going to a live poker tournament in the UK. PartyPoker Live London, so there'll be some vlogs coming up soon, man. What a river, dude. 420. I win a pot there. This is good, dude. Chipping up around the felt. Let's go to the 55 mystery bounty. Tina turn goes to the min raise. We could 3-bet here too, but I think call is fine. And we see a good flop. Such a big hockey game for Montreal right now, man. 3-2 in the third. Go on, boys. Oh, it was almost 4. It was almost 4. Greets from your home, Germany. What's up, Flo? Man, I do miss Germany. Germany sounds better and better by the day, dude. It sounds real nice. Does sound awesome. Really want to go back. Your old home, yeah. Probably not forever. I'm sure I'll spend some more time in Germany. It's the language stuff, dude. If there's one thing that's tilting me the most about my life right now, it would say I'm not spending quite enough time working on languages, man. I need to put a bit more time into that. Like, French is fine. I am improving slowly, but it's very slow, and I'm just not putting enough hours in. Doesn't Kmart say, is there a right way to play jiggities? I don't know if he says that. But they are a tough hand, dude. They're just so variable because there's so many different situations. And when a lot of money goes in, they're usually the border hand. They're usually the edge case. Yo, shout out from the Philippines. What's up, Marco? What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Philippines, man. Raise call and a squeeze to 6,700. Can't. It's too much. And we have a player between us as well, which is not great. This is good. King Queen suited's good, and the twos we're going to call in position as well. Wow. Bottom set very deep. Very, very deep here. When it checks to us, I think it's pretty simple. We go for about a quarter size bet. This is typical in the spot, whether we have a set or not. In this pot, we bet, get called, turn a top pair. They lead, we call. They call on the river against the small lead, and they do make a straight, but definitely cheap enough. So they check call on the flop. We're going to keep betting on the turn. What we're worried about here is if a lot of money goes in, Jacks and aces are certainly in their range. They're not going to put in a lot of money with kings and queens. They will put in a lot of money with ace jack. Three combos of aces, three combos of jacks. Of ace jack, there's 9 combos of ace jack. And 3 combos of fives. Kings probably fold the turn. Pretty awkward here, actually. We need to go for a bet. I'm going to go big. I'm going to fold to a jam if it comes in. But I want them to just call with ace king and ace jack here. Which is why I'm going to go really big. I think if I bet half pot and they like raise, I'm in a nightmare spot. If I choose a pot size bet, what are they going, like, they can't really raise with ace king. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. And they jam and we're going to fold. Like I said, I think they have aces or jacks. Possible kings, but like I'd give it not a huge chance. So we fold. Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. It's not fun to fold bottom set there. But you've got to think about it from their perspective too, right? Like this is a senior. So I imagine there's probably a few people that are pissed I fold here. But think about it from their perspective. They raise pre-flop, we call. We go to a flop very deep. I bet on the flop, they call, right? My range has 2s, it has 5s. Yes, it has ace 5, right? Yes, it has some bluffs. It has some diamond draws, right? Turn comes a jack. I bet about 80% here. What is my range now? It's got 2s, it's got 5s. It's got ace jack in it. It's still got some diamond draws, right? It probably has some king queen bluffs. On the river, I pot it, right? Ace X hands are going to showdown. So it's either I've missed a diamond draw and I decide to pot it, in which case our opponent can call with a pair and beat us, right? Or we've got the goods. I think it's a good fold, but it's, you know, it's not fun. I didn't have a good time folding there. Bonjour, Monsieur Jaime Staples. Hello from France and good luck. Bienvenue à mon stream, mon ami. Et bonsoir, la France. Merci pour ton... I don't know what attention is. Et bienvenue. 8874 folds on the turn in this three-way pot. Oh, it sucks to fold big pots like that, but you got to do it sometimes. Do you sports bet sometimes? I don't really, Kim. I don't, no. Like, the last time I had a sports bet was probably like EPT Barcelona. I was hanging out with Jeff Gross, and I had a $100 bet on some fight that was going on there at the time. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me, man. In sports bets, to be honest, they just don't. I just know I'm a loser at sports bets. If I was to try, I don't know enough. I don't have enough data, and to bet an amount where I'd have to care about the result would be betting too much. I just don't really want to do it. I don't know. I don't get any thrills from it, man. Like, there was a period, I think there is this culture in poker where, like, being a degenerate or someone that always has action is really cool, right? And, you know, it's a compulsion for some people. For some of them, it's a problem. For some of them, it isn't. You know, I think about, like, Antonio Esfandiari and Phil Locke, and, like, there's this culture of, like, always having bets on things and having action on things is fun, and it's funny to see, and it's, like, a good time to be around. I think that's a real cool culture in poker. For me, it's just, like, not... You know, at one time, I took part in it because it was, like, everything that my peers did around me. But, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that important to me, basically, you know? I don't know. I just kind of stick to poker and not that interested in, like, flips for the sake of flipping Doesn't do much for me. Just me personally. Nothing against it, though, of course. Do your thing, 21. Check here on the turn. This is a bad turn. It's a bad turn. It sucks, dude. Thanks for the good luck, Caden. I think I already said that like 3 times, but you know what? Here's a 4th. Here's a 4th, Caden. Gonna call it the 6-4 hearts. Check fold now. It's a really big bet. I just don't want to call for 3.5x. Doesn't make sense. We meet again, Senor Staples. Good luck today. What's up, Daniel Sorolla on YouTube. Good to see you in the house. Welcome, brother. Hope things are good in Canary Islands? Spanish Island, right? Have I got that right? Definitely have spent some time there. Music creator, Spanish Islands, I feel like. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm really bad with names. Like, I suck at names so bad, chat. And I wish I was good at them because I do care. But I guess it's like, it's just a micro detail that seems a lot less important in my brain than like everything else about them, you know? Like I don't know. It's kind of like spelling to me, which is like following the rules of spelling and grammar to a T is really just like showcasing that you understand how the rules work. Everyone understands what you're saying if you put the wrong there in. They understand. It's just like you're showing your ability to know the rules, which I don't really care about so much, personally. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the same category with names, which is I'd like to make relationships with people and understand what they think about things and have a chat, but like their name seems not an important detail in forging a relationship with them, in that like you could just find it out later or you're going to find it out again or whatever. So I don't know. I just don't prioritize it like, I got to remember this thing to show people that I remember this thing. It's more so like, what are you about? You know, that's there's something there. I got to figure it out. I did some like aptitude testing, maybe 5 or 6 months ago, just to figure out some stuff about myself, strengths and weaknesses, etc. You know, be tested to see if I had ADHD or, you know, anything like that. I don't. But one thing I suspected going in was that my memory was not great, and that's incorrect. Is above average, actually. Short-term memory is above average, which means something else is going on with names. Something else is going on. I don't know what it is, dude. But they do that test where you have to remember numbers in your head. And like if you really focus, you can get up to like 9 numbers maybe or so. Occasionally get some 10 numbers, but like you have to really focus, like scrunch your head and like say some rhymes in your head to try and remember them and stuff. Like, you know, it's tough. It's not a fun test. Doing aptitude testing, it's exhausting. Do you want a 3-bet here or just fold? Probably just fold in early position. Vive la France! Wait, I would love to spend some time in France, dude. It seems like everything the French are about is what I'm about. I'm into it, dude. I love French culture. I think it's awesome. I think it's great. Somerville sports bets, but he doesn't stream it. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't talked to him about it or anything. I haven't talked to him in years, but I'm sure whatever he's doing, he's sharp at. I'm sure. Do you get a thrill from Blueberry Hill? Good song. Never heard it. Do you bet against fellow players when you play golf? Yeah, if they want to, sure. Don't mind. But I also don't care if they don't want to bet. It doesn't matter. Dansk V, says Jan. Dansk V. What does that mean? I feel like it has to do with dance. pretty hard to win in the long term. Sports betting? Yeah. Salut, ça va, David? Bienvenue, mon ami. This is a pretty sizable bet, but we should call. We could just bluff if we miss, right? I don't know if we want to bluff here. Let's see. Let's see what they bet, right? They have 70,000. There's 66 in the middle. They bet all in. We fooled. Oh, let's go Habs, dude. It's 4-2, baby. It's 4-2. Oh, Jim C with the super chat. 1999, Jim C, you're a legend, bro. That's the biggest super chat of all time for me. Thank you, man. Been a while, man. Hope you and your other half are doing well and enjoying life. Continue good luck on the felt. Go Dodgers. Go Dodgers, man. Go Dodgers. Opening season. Season is open, I should say. Exciting stuff going on in baseball with bats, the Yankees, etc. Let's go Dodgers. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Can we get some love for Jim C on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube for that big dono bird? Thanks, man. Almost Ibiza. Good memory. There it is. There it is. Not bad, man. Should we just rip here? I don't mind that, actually. Let's go for the check of rip. What's the thing here? Why are they focusing on the Habs goalie? What's going on? It's still 4-2, yeah? That stadium is emptying out. Let's go. Call for 2,300, 7-9 suited on our around triple stack. What's going on with the online MTT scene these days? I play geofence environment, so I'm out of the loop. You know, it's quite fragmented, I would say, right? Like every poker site is sort of doing its own thing. There's not a lot of like cohesive collaboration between all the sites. It's kind of like each site is doing their own thing in some way. Let's go Habs. So it's much less integrated than it used to be. In terms of like what poker sites are doing, I'll start with my sponsor, PartyPoker. I'm slightly biased, but what we have going on is we're operating in, I feel like 12 countries or so, 12 or 13 countries. So not very many options for those that can play with us. But if you can play, I think the field strength and the offerings of promotions and stuff like that is really good. Oh, let's go. We might have a fight at the end of the game here. Gallagher wants to drop the gloves. Let's go, Gally. That means we're going to see a fight at the game on Tuesday, man. That means that we are going to be dropping the gloves on Tuesday. That's for sure. 4-2 final. Let's go, baby. So, yeah, that's what we got going on. The big thing for Party Poker this year is Party Poker Tour in the UK. 5 stops in the UK. We've got London, Manchester, Glasgow. The last 2 to be announced. Probably soon. We have to fold here because we have kings and nines with the 10 kicker, which sucks. To that counterfeit. The other sites, there's a new sort of player in the space. WPT Online is doing a lot of stuff in the US and broadly trying to make a push. You have ACR continuing to do their stuff. You have Stars that continues to do Stars stuff and is sort of very separate from the rest of the online space. Doesn't seem to like engage in any of it. Kind of has its own thing going on. And then GG Poker is the leader. They're definitely operating in the most countries around the world. So therefore they've got the biggest prize pools going on. They also do push the boundaries when it comes to like software and innovations, but they're probably one of the worst in the industry when it comes to like how much it costs to play there, right? Like the rake is really, really high and expensive. Their structures are such that it drives down win rates of successful players. There's been a lot of discussion from like the Russian affiliate of GG as well about how essentially like their business model is to make poker like the rest of the gambling games, you know, like make it so that no one wins. Good players like essentially break even, and then bad players lose, and drives up their margins. So it's definitely the company that I'm most disliking the direction of, but they do have the biggest prize pools going on because they operate in all sorts of countries that, we'll say appears to me to be legally gray area at best, So yeah, different approaches from a bunch of different companies, PartyPoker is similar to your geofence, except it's like kind of geofence to like 12 countries, and they're all relatively high quality countries in terms of like field strength and stuff. So it's a pretty good spot, Saucy. What ring fence environment are you playing in though? The only time it kind of changes is when like Scoop or W Coop comes around and everyone sort of creates tournament series at the same time. That still happens, I'd say. It's a really small bet, but I think we have to fold on the turn, unfortunately. Double stack here in the 320. All over the place, man. Let's go Montreal, dude. What a moment. The game on Tuesday is going to be so sick. Ace 10. We get a shove from Pontoon. 16 blinds. Oof, this is really close, I think. I think we're going to have to rejam. The reason being, I don't think they're going to do this with Ace King and Ace Queen, right? They're just going to raise call. So it weights them a little bit towards broadways, which we dominate sometimes, including here. And then pairs, which we flip against, we don't mind, right? They're just going to min-raise 10s. They're going to shove like 7s and 6s and 5s and 4s and 3s, sort of hands. Just glad all sides break at the same time, at least. Yeah, for sure. For sure. At the end of the day, we're all, like, every poker operator is working to extend and, in certain cases, grow the game of poker, right? So we all have this sort of the same end goal. It's just the people that pay the paychecks to the media sites and to the ambassadors and to, essentially keep the marketing of poker going, have no incentive to participate in like the global poker conversation. They just want to grow their own pie. They don't really care about anything else, right? So it's not like in other sports or games where there's like a monopoly, right? Or there might be another league, but it's like you've got the NHL and then you've got like the KHL and then you've got a league in Finland or something. In poker, all of these sites are spreading poker, and they're all, the same game at the end of the day. And there's different promotions and different reasons to play in each, different field strengths, but it is very sort of diversified that way. Much more than it used to be, right? Like way more. It used to be really, well, I guess in my memory, this is how I would think about it, of sort of relatively recent times, it would be PartyPoker, Ultimate Bet, PokerStars, Full Tilt, right? PartyPoker pulls out of the U.S. market. Ultimate Bet has a cheating scandal, slides off. It's PokerStars, Full Tilt. They go head-to-head until Full Tilt goes under, DOJ, indictment, etc. And then it's PokerStars, like, crushes the rest of the competition for a long time, You have PartyPoker doing things, but, like, they are operating in an extremely sort of legal way comparatively. You have, 888. You have some other sites that are operating sort of on the peripherals, but Stars has like huge market dominance. PartyPoker makes a push. GG makes a push right around the start of the pandemic. things are starting to converge a little bit, right? In that, like, Stars is still the market leader, but just barely. GG is just behind, and PartyPoker is spending a lot of money to compete as well, and is like doing a lot of stuff. Pandemic shakes out, things change. GG takes the market lead. PokerStars pulls out of some countries. PartyPoker pulls out of a bunch of countries, and things sort of diverge to where they stand now. So I don't know, man. Always movements here and there. At the end of the day, it is poker, and I hope to just share the game of poker with people that are interested in it, and or maybe give them an opportunity to see it in a light that's different than what they expect it is, you know? Because I think the expectation of what poker is quite frivolous compared to the reality, which is like there's so much depth in this game, so much strategic interest in this game if you give it a chance, you know? Anyways, we call here. Just don't have the goods. They don't. We're flipping. No. How about a jack? Hit me, jack. No. Sucks. Okay. We're out of that one. GG. We have room for more tables if we want. We can add some tables. Let's see what we got going on. So there's a Sunday PLO we can play. How about this little Super 33? It's not like a big tournament, but it's got a couple minutes left of reg. Why not flick it in here on table 4? Let's do that. This is just a green knockout. Let me add 33 to the buy-ins. So far, not so good, dude, today. Because we have no cashes. We do have some chances, of course. You know, double stack in the mystery bounties, but the 320 is going to pay 14 spots, and the 55 is going to pay 158 spots for the mystery bounty portion. Good to know. Bats were all legal in New York. It seems that way. It's really cool if there's some innovation in bats, though. That's pretty cool for baseball. I hope that's the case. Well, this is a good hand, so we're going to call. We'd love to include Sir Hard to Die if they want to continue in the spot. But they don't. Kings against queens, just for 57,000. There's no bounty part of this yet. Just building up chips to get there, you know? Take it down, 126K. See what's going on with Matty Ice here. What else do we want to do here? We got the 109 Sunday PLO, but I'm going to late reg by a bit. We got a 55 PLO. It's a bounty, though, and 55 masters. I think we're good, actually, with 5 tables for now. We're chilling. Do you ever play cash? Pretty rarely. I don't think I've ever seen it, but what do I know? We've played a little bit on stream. Played a lot of live cash in my life, but online cash, you know, it's interesting. We could look for a table and see if something's running a little later after we lose 1 or 2 of these tournaments. Not planning on it, but you know, shit happens, as they say. This is a great flop for King Queen. Just call in position. Stacks are such, it's easy enough to get all the money in. There's not going to be too many hands that want to raise flop, I'd say. There could be some, but like, King Queen has got a good spot on this flop. Half pot, I think, seems good. With innovations and bats that allow the ball to be hit further, how do you compare old records to new ones with the new tech? I think as long as it's within the rules and regulations of the sport, that is what it is. To me, ATX Chaser, right? Like, you might have that argument if you're amending the rules and the regulations to be more lenient over time. But I think that discovering better and more efficient ways at playing a sport is what naturally should happen over time. And so records should continually be broken over time until a game becomes perfectly efficient, because everything theoretically becomes more efficient over time. So yeah, I think that's not a problem, basically, you know? Like, golfers are hitting the ball farther than they ever have. But the rules and regulations about what is allowed to be created hasn't changed, and in some ways has actually restricted. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's an issue for me, personally. Also, like, baseball has a bit of, I mean, like, I'm not a huge baseball fan. Jim C, go Dodgers, in the house on YouTube, right? I'm not a huge baseball fan. But my understanding of the discourse around baseball is it has a bit of an issue in relation to the other sports in North America, in that, like, it has lost a ton of ground to football and to basketball, and is likely behind hockey now in North America in terms of, like, followers of the sport. Its approach to media, this was always a big discussion point with Gary Vaynerchuk, a guy I used to watch a bunch when I first started streaming. Because MLB was always super locking down all of their media, right? Like, wanted to control everything about their IP, as opposed to allowing it to sort of circulate on social media. And it created some issues for them, because they become less and less relevant over time, whereas NBA basketball is, you know, essentially kind of the opposite. So yeah, I don't know. I think innovation in baseball is probably a great thing for the sport, I would think, personally. again, I don't play. I don't watch it a lot, so I don't have a stake in the game. I'm talking out of my ass here a bit. But. Yo, it's going to be 15 degrees tomorrow in Montreal at 4 o'clock. That's epic, man. Maybe I should make a vlog tomorrow. I've got to go early vote tomorrow, actually. Because I will be out of the country when the Canadian elections happen. So I need to go to an Elections Canada office tomorrow. Which might be a good vlog. We'll see. Seems like a good idea. King, queen, deuce, all spades. I'm going to check back. On a monochrome flop like this, there's more checking than typical. It's really tempting to just bet and like get Matt to fold a bunch of his stuff that has almost no chance, but nines is not the right hand to do it with, right? Do it for value, fine. Do it with a bluff when we have like, 10-8 suited of clubs, but not with nines. A bit of 2/3, we're going to call. Let's go. Nice hold. Okay, we're going on a 5-minute break. I'm going to play you some more of that brand new highlight that came out this week. Let me just pause my music on the side. Okay. So yeah, Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We're going to play this spot first because it's beautiful. We are going to lead here. We're kind of representing it too, but we don't want to see any checkbacks, which is going to happen often. And then I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to grab a drink of water. Wow. I think I'm all in. Likelihood of a 2 from either opponent is very small. So top 2 is good enough for me. Someone's got like a combo draw here. Deuce 3 suited. I mean, really rare. You wouldn't expect that for sure. I'm going to re-enter the 1 and 9. Keep doing their thing. Let me do that. We'll try again. And yeah, back in a few minutes. Stay with me. On the turn, it's possible for them to have a better hand, but especially based on the last hand of getting it all in against a6, I don't think folding is in our future flopping top pair on the stack depth. I think that would just be a mistake. If they have king jack, ace jack, fine, but probably they're just on a diamond draw or a bunch of crap. So call here and then fold the river if it's a diamond. Probably. I think so. Most likely they have a better hand now, but they check. Which means they probably have a jack, but they're not going to fold if we bluff based on last hand. Oh, 6-4. Oh, bro, you got to continue on that river, bro. You got to bluff on that river, 6-4. Bounties are nice, but I don't think ace-queen does well 3 ways. Heads up, I would have called, and we would have been in big trouble. So I guess we're lucky. We can roll with lucky. We just bet. First of all, we are in a position to put pressure on both of them. Second, we have a straight flush draw and an open-ended straight draw. And the stacks are not that deep, and there's a million in there. I don't know. It just seems like let's put money in the middle, There's no bounties here or anything, but like, I don't know. This is a good hand. What's the worst case scenario? Someone has queen jack with queen of clubs, right? Like queen high flush draw. I'm going to do it. I am slightly concerned about this, but it's definitely gaining money chippy view, right? The question is, under ICM with 15 left, are we shifting our range so drastically away from queen 10 toward ace highs? It's tough to say. We get called by nines. We make a straight. Let's go. So we actually flip with queen 10, which is part of the reason why this hand is selected, is because sometimes when they make big calls, you're flipping. 12.6 million. I'm in very fortunate. I'm in second place now. That could have knocked on our way and we'd be out. Stakes were high there. Rebecca in final table 6 and 9, Jamie. Oh, let's go. Final 9 of the 1K package. Sick. In top 7, get a ticket, hey? Let's go. Only with King Jack suited in the 33. What's up, Kevin Martins? Good to see you in the house. What's up? What's up? King Jack beats Ace Queen. That's very lucky. 8 of 8. There it is, Steve. I've got the sweat up now. Oh my goodness. I hope Rebecca makes it. This sweat feels so much more important than my sweat. And here we flopped a set in the 33. So basically, everything's looking sick. We actually start with a call here with the set. Which may seem surprising, but we want to keep this bounty in play for sure. And then also, you just don't do a lot of check raising in three-way pots like this. So we start with a call. Turns a jack, which is a little bit of an interesting card because we're doing really well against ace queen, ace jack. We're not doing well against aces, queens, jacks, or king 10. I think I'm actually going to change up my strat here and just call with the 6s. Oh, Rebecca chipped up and I didn't see how. Oh my goodness. Rebecca has 2.5 million. I have no idea how she did it. I have no idea how she did it. She has 2.5 million. And then here I think we call with the set, especially with how we played this hand. It's a little bit concerning, but I don't know. I don't think we should fold the set. Beat ace queen. I have no idea what happened and I can't see last hand, so I don't know how Rebecca chipped up, but damn, that's exciting. Friend of the stream, Pete, survive. Should be some good options. Oh no. 9. 9. Oh no. Not. Brutal business. Tough, Pete. Painful, brother. Welcome back, chat. Good spot in the 320. This is our main bay right now. 14 are in the mystery bounty portion. And then in the 55, we're doing okay as well. What did I miss here? Planning any of the live WSP events at Playground. I'm not, Zarina Brenny. I'm going to the UK this week for the PartyPoker tour, so I won't be here for the main event or anything. But good luck if you're playing. Exciting stuff, man. Evening from Birmingham, UK. We are where? We are playing you Thursday night. Good luck. Oh yeah, Chelsea. Yeah. Yeah, man. Big match. I'm excited for football to be back. I'm going to the game on Sunday or Saturday. So I get to see one in person pretty soon, which is exciting. But yeah, excited to watch some football, man. Very excited. Open the 8s, get 3 with the 15,000 call. We're really in the middle here. We don't necessarily want to get it all in pre. Although the stacks are really close to do so. And it's too tight to fold to a 3-bet, so we'll call. Flop is like pretty perfect for 8s. We flop 3 to a straight so that when they have those aces, kings, queens, jacks, we have an extra 2% essentially, which makes this a go-with spot. And hope they don't have the goods, and they don't. But the flop, if the flop is like deuce, deuce, 3, then we peel there, right? If the flop is like jack, 9, deuce, we fold. You know, so it really is flop dependent in a really tough spot there. We're jamming ace queen against Roliero. Hey, what a legend. Double bogey. Dropping that prime sub. What a legend, dude. Good to see you in the house, man. It's been a second. Welcome. Hearts on the chat for an OG in this channel. Get click back raised, but I'm going to fold. This is a bounty. It should be in green. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Double Bogey. Pleasure to see you, man. What's going on? Do they have mail-in votes in Canada? They do, yeah. You can early vote. You can vote on the day. You can mail-in vote. Or you can vote at an Elections Canada office. Those are the 4 options you have. Saludos, Sudamerica, Bolivia. I don't know Spanish very well. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, Jose Herbert Mendez Arandia. Welcome to the stream. And gracias. "2017 doesn't seem so long ago." It really doesn't, does it? 8 years now. Better times? Question mark? I don't know. It was good times. Good day to you and Rebecca, says Steve Sutherland. What's up, Steve? Thanks, man. I'm going to limp you here. Hope your day is going better than my one. Have not cashed nor did I win any of my Party Poker Tour phases. So it's back to square one from tomorrow. Good luck, sir. Dude. Good luck in the path this week. I hope you crush it. Sorry it didn't go well for you today. I'm in the same boat, but I still have a couple chances here. I'm going to go all in here. Like, there's a chance they have a full house, but probably not. Thanks for the good luck, Steve. Appreciate it, man. All right, we take it down there. So we chip up a little bit in our second bullet of the 109 Sunday party. Raise, 3-bet, and a call. Well, I think I'm going to fold. We don't have a deep enough stack to do anything here, so folds. Call the king-queen in position. We see not the flop we're dreaming of. And they bet really big as well. 2/3. Couple fun hands going on here. Ace Jack would call a jam from Matty Ice against Divingminator. Close, 21 blinds. It's pretty close. This is not a good flop with our hand. Damn. Ferret Employer. Min raises, we call. Try to hit something powerful, but we don't, unfortunately. We're going to go all in here. This bounty's in play, which means this range can be any two cards if it wants to be. In which case, it follows that King Queen is doing very well against the average hand here. So possible to have a better hand, but it's not likely. For a $7 bounty, I think would actually be our first bounty of the day. We get it done, $7.50. Nice to get some cash on the board. Let's go. Good stuff. Just hit a royal with 2 face cards. No bonus though. Ayah, ATX. Nice on the royal though. That's cool. I haven't had one in a while. I did have Rebecca in one of my 5-pound tables earlier. She crashed out before myself. GG. I don't think Rebecca's winning much today compared to the last couple of weeks where she's crushed. She's been crushing it, but not today. $15 blinds covering for a bounty on the big blind. I think we go for it here. Got to be somewhat close, though. Okay. All in for 5 blinds. We're going to call. Hand kind of sucks, but it's too cheap, man. Oh, against 9s is not the hand you want to see. 4 for the chop. Nah, dude. All right. Cool. Vámonos. True. Vámonos, vamos. I don't know, call, especially with the $50 bounty in play here with the open ender and the pair. We hit trips. How you feeling, bro? What's up, PSR? We're getting there, man. I'm healthy in general, but I think my body is a little worn out still is the thing. It's the last day of antibiotics for strep throat, so I haven't been infectious for quite a while. That's what the doctor said anyways. Said after 2 days of antibiotics, you're no longer infectious, but and today is day 10. But yeah, it's been a lot of illnesses. Four illnesses in the last 4 months, so that sucks, you know? It's like absolutely has been brutal, the body, and so I think I'm gonna have to slowly, carefully nurse it back to health, you know? Make sure I take it easy, get some good sleep, you know? Stuff like that. One in 650,000 chance? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Flopper Royal with suited whole cards odds. See, it is giving me it in percentile, which is annoying. Well, it looks like 20,000 to 1. No, 1 in 650,000. Okay, yeah. Word. There you go. Which I guess if you're at a table where everyone gets whole cards and there's 8 people, it will make it about, what, 1 in 90,000 to see someone flop a royal? Something like that. Kings against ace queen here. Big pot. Seb Ricken takes it down 150,000. 18 of 32. With our double stack, we need a little bit of good news to get moving in the right direction, in my opinion. How are you doing, PSR, by the way? Hope you're well. What am I listening to? Beethoven's Piano Concerto Number 3. Ace King of Hearts. Okay, nice. Let's raise it up. 73.50. Call. Oh, come on, dude. 10. Ace. Barry. No. Into the kings, dude. Unlucky with ace king, man. Not fortunate. Unfortunate, you could say. Okay. We try again. Here we go against Anti-Z. Ace Queen offsuit, definitely good enough here for 19 blinds effective. They're also just slightly less than that. But like Ace Jack off, we're going to fold, right? So I hope it's on the good side of things. We have the same hand and we chop it up. Okay. Fine, fair. Let's go to the 10s in the Super 33. What are you doing to have so many illnesses? Just kind of environment, man, to be honest. I went to London in November. Was at sort of a house party with some people that were sick in a small room. Got sick there. In December, my brother got sick at a house party and then got me sick at the cabin. So that sucks. Got it from him. And then in February, I was going to like concerts and random sort of stuff in the city. Caught the flu from someone, somewhere. Got sick. And then strep throat. No idea, dude. No idea where I got strep throat. But did in fact have it. And now we're back. So definitely has done a number on my immune system. I'm sure. I hope it goes better from now on. I'm not out there like, licking guardrails or anything. It's just, I don't know, being around people, I guess. I don't know if this is selective perception as well, but there certainly seems to be an idea that there's a lot more illness since COVID as well. There's still COVID going around, obviously, and there's still the flu going around as it always has, and colds, and things like strep throat and RSV and stuff. But I feel like the incidents are higher currently. Oh my God. 750 bounty, GG. And then we just lost it all in here. Seems like there's more than typical. And I live in a very urban environment, take public transit, etc., so I'm around it a lot. But that sucks that we lost there. We've basically just lost every all-in for quite a while. But blind versus blind, this is a no-brainer shove. Just ran into jacks. So basically our stacks suck right now, sadly. But, c'est la vie. Rachmaninoff Rock number 9 best. People have literally had stroke on stage playing it. I just switched to Rachmaninoff Piano Concerto number 3. Actually. But I've never heard Rachmaninoff Rock before. Is that like an adaptation to a Rachmaninoff composition or what? Sounds cool. Movie about an American savant. He had a stroke while playing it. Interesting. And Gilbert folds on the turn. Fair enough. Ace-5 here for 7.5. Do we want to jam? I think we take the orbit, actually. This is an obvious one, though, of course. Take it down. That's good. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I can vote early at any Elections Canada office. Vote at any one of them by April 22nd. Cool. I will do that tomorrow. And there is one downtown, which is probably the coolest one to vlog on St. Catherine Street. Cool. Could do that. Check, check on the jack turn, jack of the river. It's tough to win this pot. It's a great spot for them to bluff, hard spot for us to call down. And if they check, we occasionally win. Yeah, fold. Fold, sadly. Ferret goes for the min raise. With ace-7, do we want to play it pre-flop? I think so. 7 blinds deep with an ace. They're going to have every Broadway here, a bunch of stuff. I think we're all in. And we're slightly ahead, although we're going to chop often. We chop. All right. Doing great, man. Glad to hear it, PSR. Friday for the first time in 6 weeks. Oh, I played poker Friday for the first time in 6 weeks. Played well. Didn't cash, but played well. Massage yesterday, and I haven't gotten out of bed at all today. Lazy Sunday. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Oh, that sounds fantastic, man. Hope you're having the greatest lounge ever. The king responds. Tintin, what's up, man? Thanks for calling me the king. I don't think that's true, but appreciate you. Movie is called Shine. Absolutely phenomenal work of art. Rachmaninoff's rocks like he's good. Oh, he is good. Yeah, yeah. Cool. I get it. Shine movie. I like his stuff too, man. It's so, I mean, it's so romantic and flowy and just like oozes emotional appeal, you know? For sure. Shine, cool. Australian bio psych drama. Cool. Sounds really cool, man. We are on the mystery bounty bubble. We're on the soft bubble of the actual tournament, but we're 1 away, I think, from the mystery bounty prize pool. 2 away. So far today is looking like a dud, but it's not over till it's over. You know what I'm saying? I have so many questions, learning a lot from you. Tintin, feel free to send them out whenever you want, man. Listen, there's lots of time, especially like late in the stream. You know, there's a lot of action in the chat early in the stream, and things chill out later in the stream. Bro, there's so much time. Ask away, man. Anything you want, I'm here. Full to the river raise is fine against Roliero. Look at this. You see this? Everything we got, Dottie. Someone find the call here, man. Oh, that just sucks, man. That just sucks. 6 blinds deep. No one finds the call, eh? Damn. Okay. Fair enough. Potential bounty in play here is for about 18 blinds, though. A little bit too much with ace 10 with the player in between. If we're closing the action, I'd probably gamble with him. You know? 7s against ace queen. Anti-Z is gone. Is gone. Ace 8. This is potential. Just to check in on that hand, it is going to go all in. Ace queen against 8s. Ace 10 would not be doing so well. So I'm glad we weren't in this spot, because we would have lost. Anyways, down to ace 8. We call, Seb. We call. Oh, they fold. All right. All right. Ship it. 8s is pretty good against Ferret. And you get a call against 7s. Wow. To kind of get back in this, dude, for 70,000 here. Straight's good. All right, there we go. Now, mystery bounty is in action. The top bounty is $2,700 here. The bad news is that we cover no one, so we're the shortest at the table. Good news is over here, we've kind of made a bit of a comeback, which is a little bit fun, I think, personally. Let's go for a small bet here against Picture Picture. You can argue check as well with 8-7, but I think bet is good, especially when they're like kind of incentivized to keep small stacks alive with the bounty coming up, you know? Like they don't care that much about that blind. But that's okay. King, queen. I think we go for it here. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Good luck. You know what? This is a mistake. Should have folded because we're not in the money and we're like 13 off the money. This is a mistake for sure. This is too wide of a shove. Hopefully it works out for us and we don't get punished, but this just loses a couple bucks. You know, probably loses $6 or something. This decision. Too wide on the soft bubble. But we get it in very good, which is great news. You know, it's a good argument for shoving, right? Yeah, nice. Okay. 158,000, and now we actually cover a few people, which is cool. Fold here for 15 blinds. Not the right structure to shove there. And fold. 774. Hell yeah, you're the king, man. Come on, don't be so modest. Thank you for the kind words, brother, but I'm a mere card player, brother. That's it. All I do is play cards. And then be a person. That's it. Nothing special about that. I do have a lot of experience at cards, though, so it could be helpful. Or fun to watch, I guess. Clindrup shoves. The bounty is worth on average $131. Definitely worth gambling for. We also can't bust here. So now there's 2 bounties in play. I think we gamble here. Even if we lose, we're still going to have 40,000. We could probably survive through 9 people. This is like $260 of bounties with King 7 suited. It's fine. Let's go. Let's gamble here, chat. Diamonds. We're ahead of 9-8, so the side pot is pretty significant here. 7 would be sick. Wow. For the double scoop. All right, what do we got? $75. All right. That's below average, but fine. What's the other one? $75. All right. I mean, that's like more than the min, you know? It's not terrible for sure. $150 we just got right there. But, you know, the average bounty is 130, so kind of would have liked $2,500 would have been nice. Hey, I'm not going to complain about $150. It's cool. Where do you play live? Vegas? I live in Montreal at the moment, man. So if I want to play live, I play live here in the city. Cool Penguins. What's up, brother? Good to see you in the house. That's a name I recognize from the days. Watching your old YouTube content 2016 to 2018 stream heights to wind down in the evening. As a high school student just getting into poker, so those Ingadati moments, super nostalgic. You shouldn't have been watching poker when you were underage, but now you're of age and so fine. Listen, I just have to be very clear because it's my responsibility as an ambassador for poker, right? That I cannot appeal poker to a younger audience, right? Poker is for adults. In fact, I need to appeal to 25 and up, okay? So very clear. If you're not that, get out of here. This isn't for you, but nonetheless, I appreciate you. And that's a responsibility I have because I'm a sponsored poker player. You know, I represent a poker site. Those are the rules and the regulations of poker, you know. But nonetheless, I understand too. I was similar to you. I started poker after high school when I was 19 and came up from there. So, you know. Nonetheless, gonna fold the e-sport here. Good to see you in the house, Cool Penguins. I hope you're great, man. Pull the king forward. We are in the money here. Red felt hype. Let's raise 9-7. King Queen might have been a mistake. 13 out the money, but Queen 8 suited was just reckless from that player. Yeah, I think pretty wide, especially if I'm saying I'm going to fold King Queen. But so we open here. Again, this bounty's in play, but I think we're risking too much here to win 131 on average. We want to keep this stack, which can get a lot of bounties. All I do is play cards and be a person. Same, brother, same. Yeah, man. That's it. That's it. $75 bounty is gone here. Roletto. Go to our fives. In the 320. Trying to survive. And we survived. 62,000, that's good. Check fold is okay. 9-3 is going to be a fold to the all-in. Bounties start just before in the money. Yeah. In the mystery bounty, they start like in a big field around 20 before the money. In a small field, like this one, for example, I think it's 1 away from the money. Yeah, 14 players. And there's 19 left. Bet the turn here after a check flop. Hit me on the river with an 8 or a king. Queen and jack are fine, but not my preference. Ace is probably a bad card. 10 is not a good bluff card. So we check and hope they have like 8 deuce and they decide to not bluff, you know? That'd be great. And then we win. But more likely we lose here. More likely. Fold. Ace 9, 3, 2 hearts. Ace 7 gets it done. Pay de todos. Wins. Who do we cover here? Only 2 stacks at this table, which kind of sucks. I wish it was more. Check call, and probably check call the flop on king 5 deuce 1 club as well. Turn is a jack of clubs. So the question is, how do we want to play this pot, right? We have third pair, beats bluffs, but only bluffs. We have a flush draw, very strong, very likely the best hand if we make a flush. And we have 160,000 behind. So I think folding is not an option, right? We could raise and try and get them to fold like a junky king or something like that. But this kind of stack and a bounty probably just won't. So I think we just want to call, hope they're bluffing, or hope we hit a club. I think that's probably the best option. 3 on the end, we'll check, hope they give up their bluff and we win, but if they bet again, we're going to have to fold, right? I don't think we can call an all-in jam. We do beat a few bluffs, but not enough bluffs to call, right? Like, we beat queen 10, we beat miss club draws. Yeah. Ace 4 gets there as well. That's going to be a bluffing hand. So we fold, sadly. Are there many people who experience homelessness in Canada? Just seems so cold. I don't know how people do it. Only ask because I dig your perspective on style issues. There is. There is, comparative to Europe, there's a significant amount of people that experience homelessness. Compared to the US, there's a lot less, but like the percentage is high. There is a lot of shelters for people to sleep indoors if they need to. You have a lot of the homeless population that lives in Vancouver and Victoria, Canada, which is on the west coast because it doesn't get so cold that you would freeze to death there. It is cold, right? But like the average temperature in the winter is probably like 5 degrees as opposed to like -8 or 10 in the rest of the country. But yeah, Montreal has a significant homeless population. They, when it's cold, are hanging out primarily in like metro stations, and in shelters and in, food places and stuff like that. Definitely one of the areas where Canada is lagging the most in relation to all of our social issues that we have. Like homelessness is one of the biggest issues for sure. And drug addiction are poor comparatively, so yeah. I interact with unhoused homeless people on a daily basis when I go out into the city. Straight is good. You can guess how I think about it, which is very much like the is it Finland or Norway that came up with the solution of housing the homeless as the most cost-effective method to improve things. Like these are issues I'm just very lefty on, bro. Like I'm economically, I feel I'm relatively centrist in that I think you want to have incentives for people, and so I'm certainly not a communist, but I believe when it comes to like social programs and stuff, I want a wide safety net. People that suffer with homelessness and addiction issues, like to me, is just a part of like a humane society, One, like a society that lives with abundance is something that it should prioritize. I'm not suggesting that societies that don't have abundance have the resources to be able to do that, but westernized societies do have the resources. They just don't prioritize them over other things, which I disagree with. This is one of the areas where I diverge from Canada's policy as opposed to like sort of the Nordic, Northern Europe policy on homelessness and drugs, and also criminal / capital punishment stuff. I prefer their outlook more than ours. There's some element to me, anyways. I read a really interesting article in the London Review of Books, and it was about a book, and I forget the title of the book, but it talked about the drug issue and the border issue in the U.S., the southern border, and the smuggling that happens. The smuggling of weapons primarily, right? The amount of weapons that come up, the weapons that go from the U.S. to Mexico, and that owning firearms in Mexico, I believe, is illegal. And yet there's a lot of gun violence, and all of that comes down from the U.S., right? And then the amount of drugs that come from Mexico up into the U.S. So there's just this natural sort of exchange as the economies are so drastically different. The incentives are obvious, right? There's this huge discrepancy. So, guns are going to come down and drugs are going to go up because of this massive inequality and the economic opportunity that's created from it, right? Like it just, it's a natural consequence of the differences in the two places, right? And this book is essentially making the argument that there is no accountability or feeling of ownership of those problems in the U.S., right? It's like a problem to be dealt with, but they don't feel as if it's a problem that they own in any way. And again, like, I really struggle to not look at society in a systemic way because it is systems with millions of people that have incentives and creates, you know, outlooks. Do we want to jam the queen 10 here? Like, it's definitely slightly plus chip, but we're 3 off the money, which is something. We will get called really wide when we burst the bubble as well, which is useful. I might just take more hands. Like, it's definitely going to gain a few chips here, but I probably fine because almost everything we do is going to gain a few chips here every hand because we're so short, you know? Anyways, yeah. It's kind of like there is some level of ownership of when you generate such massive wealth inequality and create massive incentives for like criminal behavior. Of course, it's politically the most popular and easiest to just point at the criminals, but there is some element of like, we'll understand that the system is creating this incentive. Like, to ignore the incentives that are being created from this inequality is to look at things in a really dumb way, you know? Even though like what people are doing are wrong, you understand how it comes to be. And so, you know, there's ways to solve that, right? Like a military sort of state is one of the ways you can solve that, being sort of brutal. But with human compassion, there's another approach as well. I like the other approach. I'm certainly in the minority in poker on that. That's where I feel like the Northern European countries get it in a way that we don't or are unwilling to yet, personally. But wow, we have crazy good hands here. Kings, 85 of 108. Party poker is no longer available in my country, Slovenia, EU. Don't know why. Love party poker back in the day. Yeah, I'm not sure why we don't operate in Slovenia, but that sucks. I really would like to visit Slovenia. It's one of the top places I haven't been. I'd like to go. Just north of Croatia, man. I love Croatia, so I think I'd like it a lot. And we go 4 ways here. We flop top set. I mean, we just go for a small bet. Jam the turn, right? Seems fine. ATX Chaser. Hey, Kevin Martins. What's up, man? Greetings from Belgium. Good to see you in the house 3 minutes ago. Mads 3105 as well. What's going on, Mads? It's been a minute. Welcome back, brother. Welcome, welcome. We're just running deep in a few tournaments here. We're on the soft bubble as we have ace queen. We're in the money here, and we're talking about homelessness at the moment as well. ATX Chaser says we have massive issues with it in the USA. Choose to focus on societal issues with my studies and did my dissertation on people who experience homelessness. Hopes of understanding a bigger, more compassionate, and comparatively finding solutions, how the countries do it versus USA. Although Nordic countries are better at it, cost-effective, solution-based. Estimates 50% of U.S. residents are a couple paychecks away from it. It can happen, for sure. I mean, I agree with you completely. And you studied it, so obviously you're an expert compared to myself, but I much prefer their approach from a pragmatic sense of getting results and then also from a humanitarian perspective of treating humans with dignity, even humans that do bad things or suffer. You know, it's just like the way that life is best. Biggest trafficked items, drugs, guns, humans globally, yeah. Wow. Holy smokes, dude. I don't know who covers who. That really sucks, though. We're out. All right, we cashed for 208 or something like that, 209, called 210. But GG. Open, get 3-bet, we'll fold at 210. That sucks, man. That jack cost us big time, dude. Big time cost us. That would have been a massive stack, but, you know, say la vie, it is what it is. Ciao, Jamie. What's up, Paul? How are you, man? Do you volunteer or give back to your society in your own way, being so privileged is sense? I donate some money, not a huge percentage of my income, though, to be fair. It's a relatively small percentage. So here's like my planned approach with ways to give back. First of all, it's like on a day-to-day basis, try to be a good person to people that need it, you know? Help people when they need it where I can. I donate some money when things come up that I want to support, but like a relatively low percentage of my net worth. I have a framework for essentially how selfish / how supportive I want to be. And it's based around this idea of like a maximum personal wealth. And so I've come up with like a number essentially of when I get to this number, any amount of money on top of that I want to give away. It doesn't mean I'm not going to give on the way there, but I'm sort of giving in proportion to the rest of society on the way there. And, you know, I think I'll get to this number of sort of personal maximum number of assets for myself. And then everything I would generate on top of that through, you know, passive income or stock market gains or something would be donated to society. And there is also sort of like a medium number where it's like, if I hit this level, I'm going to start to give like more, you know. I used to be a little bit more aggressive with giving. The reason that I've like toned back a little bit is that I experienced some, as some of you guys know, some of you don't, I experienced some very difficult personal times in life, you know, like 4 years ago maybe, I was having a really difficult time. Mental health was in a really bad place. I was suffering, and I still suffer, but much less, but I was suffering drastically from an eating disorder at the time. And so my quality of life was really diminished. My options were really diminished. Anxiety was a massive part of my life. I wasn't depressed, but, you know, I was mentally really suffering, right? And so before I had that experience, it was kind of like, well, what's the worst case scenario, right? You go broke, you can just work, and like it doesn't matter, you know? Like the important things in life are being able to walk out the doors and look at the sun and smile at other people and experience the world. Like that's what matters, not, you know, how nice your flat is or how nice of a car you have or whatever. As long as you can get basic human needs, which you can do with minimum wage jobs in small cities around the world. But experiencing that really difficult time, what I really wanted to have was a break, right? What I really needed was like the security to be able to just focus on myself for a while and not on other things, like poker and streaming and stuff, you know? And so there is a bit of defensiveness that's come up in me, which is like, I want to prioritize protecting myself in the future a little bit, you know? I want to build up a little bit more of a nest egg for myself so that if I ever another time arises in life, I'm doing really great now. I'm really happy and things are going well and well supported and everything's good. But, you know, my brain certainly has a propensity to get to bad places if it wants to, right? And if it ever gets to a place like that, I want the opportunity to have freedom to make choices that are best going to benefit me, you know? And that just means time to not work for periods amount of time if I want to, you know? I want to be able to quit my job and do nothing for 5 years if I want to. So I've become a little bit more defensive. I've hoarded a little bit more for myself to protect myself from getting in a place where I don't have a lot of options. I think that's justified, but to what level, right? So I've got a number in mind. If I hit there, that's my red line, nothing more than that. it goes to the rest of the world. Anything over that to me is unethical in some way because I don't have a desire to like build some crazy project or something, you know? And as I get closer and closer to that number, being able to let go more as you're on the way, you know? That's my framework. I kind of created the number because your lifestyle just slowly creeps up, you know, over time. And I didn't want to fall victim to that idea where you just think you don't have enough forever, right? So sort of set it in advance to keep things in perspective. So that's why I have it now, even though I'm not there. I'm maybe like, I'm maybe like 43% of the way there, maybe something like that. In equity, liquid, I'm maybe like 26% of the way there, something along that line. So I'm probably gonna hit the number, probably. But I'm starting from there, you know? And of course, I have agency. I can do whatever the hell I want, but I don't want to go any bigger than that number, but I reserve the right to go less, of course, you know? If I just feel compelled to give more. I don't know. I put a lot of thought into that because it does seem to some degree that life is a choice of how much you want to be good or selfish. And sometimes those things are the same thing, but sometimes they're not. And giving money away as opposed to using it for your own security and safety is one of those questions of like, it's just a sliding scale, you know? It's like the more you keep, the more selfish you're being, and that's not wrong in like a capital W sense, right? But it's a personal question as to how and where you want to draw that line. And I've drawn a line for myself, and so I'm content. I don't know. That's how I think about it. How do you think about it, chat, in terms of giving? I like to go on food banks on Thanksgiving to feed people and pay for their food. Keeps me humble, but of course, daily kindness is mandatory. Yeah. What I haven't done really is give a lot of my time. Haven't done that much at all. You know, a little community cleaning here and there, but that's about it. This is poker. Sometimes you can do nothing. The Jack versus Ace is the example. Exactly. Say, Levi, it is what it is. Lawyer Dad goes all in. Seb calls. Wow. So we're ahead of Lawyer Dad, and there's a 60K side pot here. Seb is calling, and our equity against Seb is like whatever. Like slightly behind on average, I would say, Seb, but barely. I'm going to fold. I think that's probably better, especially 3 off the money. Close. Again, there's no bounty yet here, right? So it's like purely surviving to the money and or having chips to get bounties later on the hand, etc. I could hook you up in our casino hotel in Slovenia. I'm a floor man there. Casino Perla. Check it out. And don't hesitate to somehow contact me if you arrive. I'd love to, man. I'm thinking about taking a trip to Croatia maybe after the Party Poker Manchester. In which case I could combo it, perhaps. That sounds cool, man. Chris Payne says, homelessness and addiction is a no-win. It's just a money pit. It's frustrating to pay for most. Don't want help and destroy the places we pay for, says Chris Payne. I hear you, man. I think about it differently, for sure. I don't blame the people that are addicted or homeless. I largely think of their position as a matter of circumstance and or environment in their formative years. So yeah, I prefer a society where we help those people, not because they deserve it, but because it's humane. I do think they deserve it, but like for the people that don't think they deserve it, it doesn't matter whether they do or don't. It's a society that has so much abundance of food and shelter and clothing and luxury and entertainment and all sorts of things. To create like a minimum level of existence that expands as society gets more and more efficient, I think is a good thing, from my point of view. Have you been to Croatia? I have, dude. I love Croatia. I love it there, man. It's such a beautiful place. I love Croatia. What is your best cash? 105,000 in a WPT online tournament that was on PartyPoker at the time. Probably call here, right? Closing the action. Second pair seems fine. We fold Jack 4, 14 to 16. Ooh, aces against queen 10. Big shit. And jacks against king 8 here. I don't know who's shorter, but I feel like king 8 is shorter. They are. They double up. We want to get ourselves into the money so we can get a, whatever it is, $350 cash would be sweet. With our really short, lame stack. I'm going to slow play queens, give ourselves a chance of getting this bounty. Kind of sneaky little move here. See if it pays off for us. They check call. We're going to bet the turn here. Does it take a visa for a Canada or USA resident to visit Slovenia? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's in the Schengen region. I don't believe it does. I'll check though. Don't need a visa to enter Slovenia. It's in the Schengen. 90 days within any 180-day period. Yeah, so you can, like, I went through Slovenia on the way to Croatia. When we were living in Vienna, we drove down. Through Slovenia into Croatia. It was a cool drive. What's up, Klaus? Hope you go all the way today. I'm looking forward to seeing it on Twitch going to work this week. Enjoy it, brother. Have a good work week, and I'm going to try and win this tournament. We're alive with 98,000, which is good. We've got a chance to make a comeback here. It's been kind of a rough day. We're down like $1,100 or so with these 3 chances left, so let's see. Although now we have 4 stacks here. I mean, low-key is looking kind of cool, actually, frankly. It's looking all right to me. I forgot to go get lunch on break. That would have been nice. Next break, I'm having lunch because it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock, chat. No, I've never heard this piece. This is Rachmaninoff's Third Piano Concerto, played by Martha Argerich, who I really like. And it's pretty nice. I really like it, man. I gotta find a recording of this somewhere. Have you been in Italy? Just to Rome. I really liked Rome. Rome, if you want like a city vacation, Rome was epic. I loved it. Rebecca booked a vacation there. It was such a great time. But that's the only place in Italy, so I'd love to explore more, man. Paul? I'd love to. 13 to 15. I kind of wanted to go on a road trip in Southern Europe with Rebecca and Chris, but that was like COVID year, and then COVID happened, and then it was like, nah, not happening anymore. Murphy 003 raises. Flop's not great. If they bet small enough, we can continue, but... Oh, they check. Cool. We're all in with queens. Trying to think about if we wanted to like min-raise here. I just don't think we do. On 13 blinds, it's not realistic. Snapped off. Hopefully we win. This is big potential pot. A lot of equity here. We see the kings. Just a 10. GG, man. Oh, we bubble. The 320, sadly. Yes, Schengen, there it is. Nice. Pretty sad there. Pretty sad result. The good news is we're still doing well in this Super 215, 10 off the money, but obviously would have loved to, you know, win this tournament. So we'll stick it out in this tournament as look who moves to our table. Brother Matthew Ice. The legend. An all-in $50 bounty for 17 blinds. We would have called, but Roliero takes the opportunity from us, and we're out. Oh, wait. This bounty's in play. Oh, wow. That actually changes things. Because it means this range is wider, and it means this range is wider. This for $75 for 2 blinds. Ooh. We do a bubble. I think I want to gamble here for that reason. It just means everyone's range is wider here, which puts ace-queen more in a comfortable spot. Future game of bounties and stuff as well. I don't know. We're going to gamble. Good luck. Nice. All right, we win the side against these two, which is great. Haka survives, but we get a $50 bounty here. Roliero's bounty is going to be like next hand probably. So there we go. $100 in bounties. Let's get it. Favorite country, city, and why? Oh, man. Tough, because they're good for different reasons, you know? It's kind of like deciding what's, I don't know, what's your favorite color? It's like, it really depends on the context of what it is you're looking for, you know? You kind of want to wear an outfit that has all the colors all the time. You know, or different colors for different reasons. I guess one of the places that really stands out is Split, Croatia, as like a really special spot in the world for me. I really like that. Man, I really like big cities. Like, I really enjoy Barcelona, London, Paris, New York, and Montreal are like, I love them all, man. I love them all. They're all really cool. Not really New York at the moment because the US and stuff, but like other than that, they're all great for different big city reasons. I like them. And Berlin is the coolest like alt culture of any place I've been to. So what, we've got a list of 6 now? Positive memories, walking on the beach in Tamarindo. Really enjoyed that. 137 bounty in play here. We have 4 high, unfortunately. No lunch. You need to tell Rebecca to make you some food, brother. She made dinner last night. I got leftover lasagna, bro. I got to heat it up. Get a call. We'd love to see a flop for a blind here. But does Maddie want to open the door for Moscow Mule? Or does he let us see it for cheap? Oh. C'est incroyable. Oh la 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 la. Let's go. This is so sick. C'est pas possible? Is that a saying people would use? I don't know. Bet, call, call. Turns to 7. 44,000 in the middle. Thank you, Highlander, for the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate you, man. Bet get a call or a jam from Jazzer99. Possibly could have a 4, but like not super likely. They do. Can we chop? No. Wow, that's really sick. We lose a massive pot with trip 4s for 137 bounty. Oh man, and we had some chop outs there too, right? Like any deuce, any 10, jack, queen, king, ace would have been a chop. We just needed to dodge the 9, 8, 6, 5, 3. So yeah, we kind of got pretty unlucky there, to be honest. We would have chopped the bounty as well, which would have been an extra $70. That just sucks, basically. How does Sites no stream houses aren't colluding in the same table? They have access to all the data, right? Like every hand that you've ever played, how you've played it, you know. So if something is logically inconsistent with how you've played in the past, that'll immediately flag and they'll be able to investigate it. Depends on your mood, like music or food. Best city for sure, yeah. Yeah. Places I'd most like to go and explore in the short term, well, in the short to midterm, I'd like to explore more of, I don't know if you'd call it Southeastern Europe or Southern Europe, but like Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Montenegro, Albania, Greece, that portion of the world. And then also Central Europe too. Slovenia, Slovakia, Czechia, Poland, more of Germany. Essentially, like, the edge of where communism met capitalism is like an area of the world I'm really interested in. Because I think it has elements of both, which is really fun to me. So yeah, all of those areas. And I'd love to go to Japan, but Japan is a little bit difficult with food stuff for me at the moment. And that's kind of the short list. I mean, of course, like Portugal, more of Spain, more of Italy. Like, all of these places I'd love to go. I'd love to check out more of France, especially if my French continues to improve, like, just to make it more accessible. All of it is cool, man. I don't know. It's just so fun to explore the world, I think. Three of 21. One of the people ahead of me is my brother Matt Staples, and the other one ahead of me is right here, Murphy. This is going to be an interesting tournament coming down the stretch. Very interesting tournament coming down the stretch. Pas impossible, bit more silent, but wet. S. Pas possible? D'accord. Check. Not a great spot to bet. Three ways. I'm gonna jam over this limp. You say possible a lot in many languages, not a bad thing, different word. Okay. I like calling on the button here. You could also 3-bet this hand, but it seems like in the middle, you know? I don't really want to 3-bet fold this one. Small bet. Why so Eurocentric? Mostly food stuff. Food stuff, some safety stuff as well, but mostly just like with food, it's difficult to do at the moment. And that I wouldn't feel comfortable eating in a lot of countries around the world. That's a me thing, obviously. Nothing to do with their countries. But I am interested in a lot of European stuff in general, right? And that I do kind of tend to prefer most aspects of life in Europe to North America. You know, the values, the things they find important, the things they spend their time on, the day-to-day life stuff, I prefer it So I'd like to experience more of the variations of variety, and then also like I'm a huge fan of art stuff, so there's just a ton of like high art history and evolution that's happened in Europe over time. Not that it hasn't happened in other places, but there's less documentation of it, in which case it's less accessible to me. So, yeah. Isn't colonialism capitalism by a different name? Used to be saying in the 40s, 50s, USA, a horse by another name is still a horse. Hey. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Certainly of the same lineage. Yeah, I guess it is. I mean, I guess the purpose is capitalistic in nature every time of colonialist pursuits. Oh, this sucks. This spot sucks, man. We have the Jack of Hearts too, which makes me want to call, right? Yeah, I think we should. Oh, sucks. It just sucks. Why no, Africa has so many cool things to experience: people, laughter, culture, food, animals, fauna, etc. Yeah, I'd love to, man. Just, you know. Like, the thing is, in Croatia, I definitely missed some of the creature comforts of, like, having access to, like, really quality meats and safe roads and quality healthcare. And, you know, there's some aspects where if I was going to spend a lot of time in a place, I'd want to have access to some of that stuff, you know? I wouldn't necessarily want to live in Croatia for those reasons. Or in Costa Rica, excuse me, not Croatia. In Costa Rica. And then also just like personal safety and stuff, right? Like, I would love to experience Brazil, but my understanding of Brazil is that it's relatively violent. And so you would really have to be on guard, and that's something I don't really want to do, you know? Like, I could visit it, of course, but there's a lot of places I could visit. So why go to a place where I have to worry about personal safety stuff, you know? I guess that's like how I think about it now. If I was out of places, then I'd be like, okay, well, that's next up. Let's go, right? But I'm not. So many places I haven't seen. So many places. I haven't been to Denmark, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, Hungary, Bulgaria, Greece, most of Italy, Portugal at all, anywhere in Spain outside Barcelona, most of France outside Paris and Monte Carlo, Germany outside of Berlin. Spent only one day in the Netherlands. Never been to Belgium. Well, I caught a train in Belgium, but that's it. It doesn't really count, does it? Switzerland, only had a layover. Yeah, man, I don't know. Endless places. What's your favorite food? Italian pizza? It kind of depends on the moment, but I'd say pizza is my favorite food. And probably more North American style than Italian, like not Neapolitan, but more like the North American take on pizza of thin crust, crispy, sort of like wood-fired, cheese and tomato, simple. Yeah. I'd say that's probably my favorite. Also love steak. Steak is delicious as well. Once upon a time I liked sushi, although I haven't had sushi in quite some time. I don't know, man. It's all good depending on the moment. So no go Africa ever? No, I'm sure I'll go to Africa at some point, but just got, you know, it's not a possibility with my eating disorder at the moment to go. And like I said, I mean, there's about 300 places I'd like to go. So it becomes about prioritizing, well, which are the ones that are the most you want to go and then are the easiest, and combining those two things together, you know? If you had to rank countries based upon quality of poker players, what would your top 5 look like? I don't really know, dude. It's very difficult to be objective about that because it's a combination of a few things in my view, right? It's one, the tradition of poker in their country, but then two, more importantly, it's going to be their disposable income is going to like definitely play a factor in that the relative level of people will correlate to how much disposable income there is in a place, right? So I wouldn't put like American poker players ahead of like English poker players, for example, right? But there's a lot more disposable income in America than there is in England. And so does the disposable income work against America? I think so. Yeah. Because I think the average American can play higher stakes than the average English person because they have more money to play with. And therefore, at a 2-5 cash game, an American on average is going to be weaker than an English person because that means more in England than it does in America. You know what I mean? The higher the disposable income, the weaker the player is at a relative stake. So I think that's a thing, first of all. And then I think there's probably like broad cultural ideals and values that slightly correlate to good natural poker player or weak natural poker play, right? I think being really sort of like cold, calculated, rational is really useful, being really pragmatic. And so you could think of like a German, a Polish, a Central European tradition, an Austrian, like really correlates well to that sort of way of being, Dutch, etc. Places that are more sort of like emotionally charged may have a higher frequency of getting to higher stakes because they have enough heart to make it happen. And yet the average might be weaker because those cultural values are just held as more important. Like the heart and determination can get you in trouble if you don't practice patience. But again, like those correlations are extremely weak. We're talking about millions and millions and millions of people here. And like culturally held values is not going to correlate too well when you're trying to get good at a game. You know, just because you're like an emotional culture doesn't mean that you won't be able to make a good decision. It just means it might happen 0.25% more from a certain country, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I think dividing things up by nation as to how good people are is generally not that useful. Costa Rica, much less safe than Croatia, for sure, yeah. Definitely. Can't imagine living in Brazil, some major cities like Rio, having to worry about being robbed and kidnapped nonstop, big walls in front of every house, for sure. Yeah. There's 294 countries, don't name them all, I won't. Sounds like you need a live tournament tour. Well, I got the UK, brother. Party Poker live this year. In the UK, we're going London, Manchester, Glasgow, and the last two to be announced. But get ready for it. Very excited, man. Very excited for it. I've been around the UK a lot, so it won't be very many new places for me, but it'll be new experiences, of course. So. Highlander, it's interest, though, you know what I mean? In Canada, like, yes, we have a little bit more outward focus on our education than America does, but we're still not very good at geography. Our compared to Europe, right? Like our geography is not great comparatively, for sure. Just because, I don't know, it's a little bit of an insular society in North America. And there's the whole superiority sort of complex thing going on, which isn't exclusively true of Canada, but it does bleed over a little bit, you know? So yeah. But I just find geography interesting, right? It's just, you know, it's like it's the world we inhabit. Learning about how it's divided up and why is super interesting. It's part of our collective story, you know? A min bet is 6,000. Well, this is quite awkward because math would never fold here for this min bet, but like practice is telling me that they're going to hit this board quite often. They have eights. Fair. Okay. Okay, fine. Where is the chat? I don't know how to chat in the stream. You've done it, Stian Slorby. It doesn't show up on the stream, but you've done it on YouTube, and then I see it immediately after you chat, and then you hear my reaction to your chat 4 minutes later because of the delay. So there you go. There you go, man. Just noticed it's 10 years today. I created my Twitch account. A few days later, I started following you. That's crazy, man. Highlander 1740. It's a pleasure to have you around, brother. Always a great time, man. Yeah, followed 9.9 years ago. 9.9 years ago, man. Registered 10 years ago. So sick, brother. Thanks for your time. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. Thanks everyone for being here today, man. We got about 200 viewers across the 3 streams. Thank you all so much. Hope to see you at the Party Poker Tour. 116,000 British pound will be middle class in 23 USA states, or 150K US dollars, 215 Canadian. Income? That's way above the average. Way above. Unless you're talking about like net worth. In which case you might be on the right track there. No, average income is wild, dude. And what's more interesting to me, median income by country. I find it super interesting. Median income by country 2025. So this is like essentially Mr. or Mrs. 25th percent or 50th percent, right? So if you counted from the highest income to lowest income, you counted to the middle, that's the median. So it gives you a sense of what the average human being is, not what the average value is per human being. Because then you have to average the really high amounts and the really low amounts. But it's the 50th percentile number. And this number to me is really interesting, right? I need to find the data because this data is wrong. It's listing US at like 19,000, which is incorrect as the median income. Unless it's doing per household and including children maybe, but there's a big chart which makes it really interesting. So this one, median equivalized disposable income. Let's see if I can find the chart though. United Kingdom in this chart is 26,000. Equivalized, which might be taking into account like cost of living or something like that. Limp call with ace-4, so the check. I don't want average, I want median. It's hard to find. If you like geography, check out this game. It blanks out the link, but I do like Flaggle or Worldle or games like that. They're pretty fun. I watch them on YouTube sometimes too. Those are by county. Yeah, that's annoying. Call here with ace queen, of course, against hens. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, ATX. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Jay Carver was my first watch on Twitch. Hell yeah, man. The OG days. Good times. Queen 5 suited, we're going to raise 8,400. Check call with Queen 5, start with the check. We do have good stacks on both these tables, but... fold the turn. I don't think that's representative, though, ATX Chaser. LA Times, you earn 150K a year and still be considered middle class in these 23 states. Unless it has the proper data. But, I mean, cherry picking the 23 highest income states, I don't think is fair, but I'll Google it. What I'd seen in the past is like an average income per country, but I can't seem to find it. See, low end of middle class, high end of middle class, but what are they defining middle class as? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is great data. It could be fine, but I need to find like a chart of data. Maybe Our World in Data has it. This might be the one I'm thinking of. Let's see. King 10 suited, we get an open there. Let's peel in the small blind. GeoGuessr is the bomb. Yeah, pretty fun. I like GeoGuessr too. I'd play some GeoGuessr on stream sometimes if you guys liked it, but... Holding the turn. A7 suit is pretty good. Median income by country 2023. Give me the table. That's per hour, though. That's how much you're getting paid per hour. Yeah. Which is not what we want. Hold the A7. Still rocking the Rachmaninoff. Just finished the third piano concerto. I think I'm gonna leave without music for a while now. Economic inequality, economic growth. See, it's just measuring country growth, which I can't seem to find per country median. GDP per capita, blah, blah, blah. This is a decent hand. We cover for a bounty, but they're 13 blinds deep, which should be somewhat strong. Then again, we're not exactly in a tough tournament here, which means people open a wide range here. And they fold, okay. Now here we're 3 off the money on the bubble. Soft bubble, I should say. And we're in 15th. We want to get our way there. Pull the queen six. Would you risk your total net worth if you had 70% chance to double it? Am I allowed to sell any of that action? So in terms of the increase in quality of life to myself, it wouldn't be worth it. Even though the equity would obviously be, take my net worth and multiply it by 1.4, right? 20% surplus, 1.4. Yeah. Take net worth multiplied by 1.4, which would be an X amount of dollars. It wouldn't be worth it for me. That would be the EV gain. But if I could sell my action, I guarantee you I could sell all of it to Bill at 68%. In which case, yeah, for sure, I would take it. If I wasn't allowed to sell the action, then no. I don't think I would, because realistically, if I doubled the amount of money I had tomorrow, I don't think tomorrow would look different, to be honest with you. Which is a nice place to be. It's pretty nice, but I don't think tomorrow would change. You need to bring back the PGA streams. Yeah, man, that was fun. That was a good time. Yeah, all I can find is this median consumption thing. So this is the only chart I can see in terms of median income or consumption per day. And you could look at the whole sort of world here. We can go on a table and see the highest median consumption. The thing that it doesn't measure, which is annoying to me, is it doesn't measure what you are getting for that, right? So you have more money to spend in some of these countries, but then it's not measuring things like your healthcare costs, right? Or like the outlay of social services that you may not have to spend on a day-to-day basis, but you aren't backed up by it, so therefore you have to be more conservative with your spending, theoretically. But yeah, so here is sort of a list of the top countries, Luxembourg being a tax haven, Switzerland, Norway, United States, Netherlands, Germany, Austria, Denmark, Canada, Belgium, Finland, Sweden. I mean, this to me is my sweet spot, right? Like, this is I like having slightly less personal expenditure in exchange for social programs that cost, $7 per hour for the median, that is. Because the average will be much lower, right? This is median. The average, there'll be a much bigger discrepancy between these countries and the United States. But I like being in this social safety net area here. Is good to me. Yeah. Let's see if we can find average. But what I don't like about that is it's not measuring in this median income consumption per day. It's not measuring like the differences in social programs, right? Which is an unfair consumption to me. I just want to see like an absolute median income and then an absolute average income. But you can't get that. You have like after-tax numbers here as well. First GDP. Oh, shoot, it's break time, and I got to grab lunch. Okay, Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll play you 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be right back. Stay with me. P, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, obviously, I'm really happy for you, Rebecca. That's a huge score for you. 1,000-pound package has got to be your biggest score, I would assume. But Pete, I feel terrible, bro. I'm really sorry you bubbled, Pete. Unlucky, bro. Running into a monster hand. I would have shoved your queen nine suited there in the same spot with your stack. So I think just, what can you do? Rebecca, congrats. I'm pumped for you, Rebecca. 1,000-pound package. Rebecca's been absolutely crushing it playing poker lately. She's been doing so well in the satellites. And holy crap, you just won a 1K package. That's insane. We are chip leader of the Super 33. We're in the money 6 of 16 in the Sunday PLO. We're 8 of 13 in the Big Sunday. Equity-wise, things are looking good. And that's not even including household equity with Rebecca winning a package. And we're all in with A7 suited. Oh no. This should be a really strong hand here from Unbearable. This is bad news for us. I think we're out in 11th. Oh my god, ace 10. I wouldn't have called ace 10 there, to be honest. I'm surprised. We hit a 7. We survived, which is great news. We're down to 10 left now. I'm really surprised they called, I think. Call with queen 8 suited against Paiement ou quoi? Bet the turn again. Paiement ou quoi? Yeah, I'd say so, bro. What do you mean? Your average buy-in's $5 and you pulled a 2.6K score last weekend? Sick. We're all in here. If you've got the goods, so be it. Risking for the bisking. Yeah. 21 million chip leader. Yeah. Let's go. Dude, 10-9 suited here. I don't know what the hell to do with this hand, to be honest with you. This is a little bit of a risky shove, but there's so much pressure on Jen. Like, everyone's tied, right? So, yeah, when they have aces, like, it sucks, but then we just hit trip 9s. Oh, my God. All right. But, like, it's a really tough spot for Jen when they don't have Jacks plus and Ace King there, or Ace Queen maybe, but like honestly, Jacks plus and Ace King, they hate to raise call off when, you know, 5th place has 10 million and they had 7 million to start the hand. I'll admit, chat, I am running good. I mean, you're not gonna hear me say I'm not. I am. There's no question. I'm sucking out a lot. It's pretty nice. Final table hype of the 215 Big Sunday, coming in as the chip leader. In a spot where we can put some pressure on our opponents. A lot of P's in that sentence. We got my brother Matty Ice on this final table as well. He is the shortest stack. But, you know, doesn't mean much. So let's play it out. Now, this is a terrible flop for Ace King, but I am going to c-bet because I don't think second place wants to really mess with us. We're tied second with this stack dynamic, you know? We just get a call from Tato. Check raise, I like here with aces. And the check raise is in. Good luck us. And they fold. Beautiful. Ace 5 suited. This is going to be a rejam if it folds to us. Or I guess not quite a rejam, but like a 3-bet, just less than all in. We could fold to a 4-bet from Karusha. But effectively, it's a jam against this stack, right? And we have to call. Getting 3-1 against queens. Feel like we should win this one. Why not? Oh, let's go. So sick. Oh, that's so sick. All right, well, we don't seem to lose any pots. We have 44 million. Wow. I was the idiot with aces. Good luck, bro. No, that was you? Oh, my goodness, bro. I do feel bad, but I am trying to win. That's a brutal beat, though. That's a brutal beat on the bubble. with aces. Really unlucky, man. I'm sorry. I still don't know about my 10-9 or 9-8 suited. It seems like kind of close, but threes into aces. I feel like we're gonna hit a three. We just keep sucking out. So, oh, okay. All right, Matty Ice is all in here. Kings against ace queen. What's going on, chat? We're back. I'm just having a bit of lunch. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of lunch. So I'm gonna take off the face cam while I eat, if that's cool with all of you. Well, it is what it is. That's what I'm gonna do. And we're on the soft bubble here. So I'm gonna leave you on this table, okay? Just let me have lunch and stay with me. Yo. All right. Dinner was delicious. Thanks for asking. Hadn't eaten for quite a while, so it's good. Get some energy for this final table potential. Deuce 3 is trash. 9 deuce suited is trash, and we're on the pure bubble. I think I'm just gonna fold. We want to get our way into the muddy here before we really battle it out, you know? But with the deuce 3, we don't mind so much. Good luck the rest of your day. Thanks, 4-bet bluffed. Thank you. I can't believe the Habs won today. Let's go, dude. Tuesday game is going to be so sick. I can't wait. I cannot wait, man. Ok, bon appétit. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Je suis fini. C'est super. Je suis gros maintenant. For the Queen Deuce. We're back. Let's go. We have a chance to make this a successful day as well, right? Like in terms of financially, it's not looking good right now. It's not. We have played 6, 7, 8, 11 tournaments. We're in for $1,322. We've cashed so far for $217, right? Not great. But we've got a shot here, and we're in the money now. So 231 cashed, plus 100 in bounties, 331. Okay. So we could have a minus 60% day, but that's about the worst we could do. And obviously we had the best hand in poker here with aces, so pretty good. First thought is to call here. Great squeeze spot for all these players, but then Haka 3-bets, and now it's just an all-in for us. So good luck us. Double blacks all in, and Haka. He's got to decide whether they want to go for both bounties. I hope they do. Aces, queens for 290K. Come on, let's go. Let's go. That's a really big pot. That's going to put us in 4th place, I think, or 5th. And first place is 1,500 plus bounties, about 3,000. That would be a huge profit on the day. That'd be a triple our money kind of day. Let's make it count. We've got the disaster hand, ace-5 suited, the one you get to go crazy with most of the time. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I love a blast with ace-5 suited, man. But everyone folds. Okay. All right, 4 of 14. Good. Hello, Jamie. What's up, matey Dan? I don't see you often stream it. What are you using for study? I've been reading some books over the last year and a half or so. Haven't been doing too much like PO Solver or Solver kind of work. Mostly just some books for general knowledge and then execution on what I already have at the moment. I do have subscriptions to like Poker Academy, for example, down below the stream, so I can go there if I want to, double check my pre-flop spots and stuff like that. But yeah, just kind of executing with what I got mostly, which has been good enough to win, so good for me. It's always like that for me in poker, though. There's like periods of intense study where you're working really hard on it, and then cruise with what you got, and then intense study, and then cruise with what you got. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Haka raises, we call to a flop. 10-7-4. We flop second pair, pretty good. I think we want to bet here. It's pretty unlikely they want to check back at 10. It's possible, but it's definitely one of the least likely hands that would check back. So we'll bet the turn they call, and we'll check the river. River's not the best river in the world, but we still probably have the best hand with a 7. Any plans to come to any Australia live poker series? I don't. Just the UK this year for live poker stops, but I'd love to check out Australia one day, man. Adam Rada. Love the content, by the way. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. An overbet, I think, will fold. Not a great card. Completes some straight draws. Completes an obvious flush draw. Against a check. I don't know. Against the overbet, I think folding is fine, and just move on. 6-7 suited is... It's a fine hand, but not so fine against a 3-bet. $13 left. Next pay jump is at 11. Raise. Too many chips. Matty Ice shoves it in. Can't do anything. Just can't do it. Too much. 231 cash off a 250 buy-in. As the hockey stick payout structure gotten worse since I played a few years ago. This is a progressive knockout tournament. So only half the prize pool goes to the payouts. The other half goes to bounties, which is why the min cash is just over our buy-in, because the bounties make up half the prize pool. Check back here with ace-8. Ace-8, ace-9, ace-6 are checkbacks. Bet ace-4 through ace-deuce and ace-jack through ace-king, I think is what I'm going to do here. Queen of clubs, really bad card. I'll fold to a bet if it comes in, but they check. So for example, if I was to bust out this player right now, I'd get $100 cash, and the other half of their bounty would go on top of my head, and my bounty would increase. And at the end of the tournament, you're playing for the bounty on your head and the bounty available in cash, plus your opponent's bounty on their head and the other half of the bounty. So yeah, that's how that works. We win against Jack 6. Decided not to bluff, which is good news for us. Very good news for us. Have you played live poker at Nottingham's Dusk Till Dawn? No, I've been there. I've been there once, but I haven't played poker there. Great spot. I mean, super cool. Would love to check it out again sometime. Yeah, when I was considering coming over to PartyPoker, I had a meeting there at the time with the two guys that were sort of running things at PartyPoker, Rob Young and Tom Waters. They're no longer with PartyPoker, so those days are gone, but I got to experience it that day. I think Patrick Leonard was there that day too. Ludovic Geilich. John T. Yeah, a bunch of people. It was cool. It was cool to see. Aren't you curious about the rabbit hunt for fun ever? I don't really care that much, but I think I should do it more for the stream. I just forget often. But like what would have come, like there's so many times that the card would have come for me or not come for me if I would have done something that I don't think about it much, but yeah. 7-8 suited here. Guess I'll just fold. I don't know. We're on the final table bubble. Out of position. Shoving's definitely bad. 3-betting is not good. We could flat. Just fold. Our ace king 3-bet gets through as well. Best of luck. Thank you, SR Snowden. Appreciate it. Sir Snowden. This is it. This is just gorgeous. I'm going to 3-bet against Haka. I think it's a good spot to do it. Even as a bluff. And we leave room for both opponents to 4-bet. Which could happen sometimes here, so. Matey Dan, I'm sorry to hear, man. Brutal loss in the cool tournament today for me. My bottom set on the flop versus top set versus flush draw. All three, all in. Good luck to me next time. GG. That is super annoying. It'd be like it'd be like that sometimes, I mean. Oh, hell yeah. Aces against nines. On the final table bubble. Uh-oh. Come on, let's go. 515,000, baby. That's putting us in third. We don't burst the final table bubble, but we cover everyone on our table. Bubble butt. Bubble, 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 butt. Bubble, butt. Bubble, 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 butt. Let's go. Bubble butt, hey? Wow. Never made that connection. Let's get it done. Man, this is dope. Oh, what a sick comeback in the day if we just print this thing, which we might. We low-key might. Here's the other table. Put a cover on it. So we can sweat a bust out. Bubble butt. That's a lot of chips for a peanut. Yeah, fine. No crazy bounties or anything. Matt's bounty is pretty big. 237. Whoo! Haka. Hit it, Haka. Hit it, Haka. Bubble butt. Hit it. Oh, hell yeah. I think we want to call here. Induce action from either opponent. We wouldn't bust if we were out this hand. So, yeah, just call. Come on, ace king. For the marbles. For 112 bucks and a lot of chips. On the other table, I think In Your Mom is out. I don't know for sure, but I think they're out. Which means that Andy Boo can call wider here. Obviously, we want calls. Please. Ace King, Queen 9. Okay, good start. Great turn. Come on, let's go chat. $112 coming our way, and I think we're down to 8 here. I think we're down to 8. As we are still in third. Let's see. Yes, we are down to 8. Final table hype of the Super 215. Coming into the final table, 3 of 8. And look who's on my left. Matty Bands. 320 cashed, 213 in bounties. First place is going to be 1,500 plus bounties. Be anywhere from 3,000 for the win up to like 4,500 if you really crush bounties. So it could be a lot. I mean, on the low side, maybe 2,700 is like realistically the lowest it could be, and 4,500 is the highest, depending on, you know, how it plays out with bounties. So here we go. Raise, call, squeeze all in from Jazor for 31 blinds. 8s, 9s. I think we want the bounties to stay. Like the ladders aren't too important. I think we want to get the bounties ourselves in third place, but we're in second place now. Everyone is actually tied. I take that back. Let's let's get some of these small bounties out of here. Folds around to Jazor, who limps. We're gonna raise. Raise, get a call. Jack 10-8 on the flop. It really hits their limp call range. We do flop a double gutter, though. I'm going to check back. I think you can argue for betting there, too, but I kind of like a check. Turn top pair. Do we want to value bet here? Yeah, I guess one street of value, and it's probably now, is better than the river, but... Thank you, Prez1UK, for the good luck. Appreciate you. Murphy opens. Just like that, dude. We're 2 of 8. Sick. What a comeback, chat. When I say comeback, chat, I think of Kamchatka. You know, the old territory on the risk board, part of Russia. Kamchatka. That's what I think of. Anyone else? Just me? Bubble butt. Jazzor99 raises. 3-betting is an option here. I'm not going to take it, but you could. You could. It would be reasonable. Is no good 67. What's up? How are you? The Sprag thumbs up emote. Nice, dude. Nice vibes. Fold man 8. Not so good. Bunch of new follows today. Thank you. CJ, Selly, HJ, Giraffe, Puri, Soul to Squeeze, Pig Sweeper. Thanks, yo. Welcome, everyone. Eights against ace queen. That's a set. And we're down to 7. 365 cashed plus our bounties. 213. Okay. I'll call it 580. All right, we're not in profit land yet, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. What a sick comeback is potential here. So sick. That's a big bet on the river. 100 grand into 120 on this board. I guess 4 in the range and miss flush draws, so that's cool. How about 2 4s? How about 2 of them? Oh, and we're in for a battle here, man. Look at these stacks. Look at these stacks. Queen Jack, the big blind, decent. We're going to call and see a flop. Oh, just kidding. We're not. How can I play on this app? This is Party Poker. So you have to be in a place around the world that can play on Party Poker, which you can find out just by Googling it as to where you can play. Cali G, that probably stands for California, in which case you can't play with us here, man. But if you're in another place, potential. So let me know. Queen 10 suit is pretty decent. Going to call in position. Fold. Okay. We just want to call with jacks. Very strong hand, right? It looks amazing, but we can get in a lot of problems getting it all in for a flip in this spot. Raise call and a squeeze from Murphy. This is a nightmare situation for us. It's not a nightmare yet, right? Like we could just take it to a flop here, but we're going to be in some really difficult spots where we don't want to stack off and get 7th place in a bounty with jacks, you know? It sucks. But anyways, we should definitely at least see a flop. I think back raise is a punt, so we call. And this is the nightmare, right? We check on this 9-6-4 flop. They quickly bet pot. Dude, what? Oh, I mean, the bet size is I'm afraid. That's what the bet size says, right? It's I'm scared. The thing is, some people are scared with like ace king here because they've already put a bunch of money in, they don't want to lose. Some people are scared with like aces because they don't want to be outdrawn. Brother, I don't know what to do here with jacks. This is never a bet size you should see. One of those like way ahead or way behind situations, right? When they have queens, kings, or aces, we're drawing almost dead. When they have ace king, they're probably going to fold to a raise, and then we're going to win a million chip pot and be in the lead and have a chance to scoop every bounty. Don't know. Don't know. We'll never know. Is today not March 30th? Yes, it is. Sorry. No problem, Jack Banks. Pull the 3-6. I don't know Kirsty Minx. I have no idea. Not sure. I mean, they have the right to close an account, like business decision to close an account, but I don't know why that could be. Definitely above my pay grade. Like, I'm outside of the decision making on that. Of course, obviously, you know, because I play here as well. Do we want to play King Jack? Not really. There's not a lot of upside. It's on the edge anyways. We'd fold King 10 offsuit. The stacks don't set up so well in this pot. Yeah, it's tough with the jacks there, man. Just the risk reward is not set up too well for us there. That's the problem. Against some people, we've made a huge mistake, and against some people, we've made an epic fold. We don't know with Murphy. It's like against the average, I don't know. But in this pot, we flop middle set, which is phenomenal. We've also got a 225 bounty potential up there, so let's bet 30K. Ace scared or ace king scared? Yeah, something's scared with that bet size for sure, right? It's just the more inexperienced they are, the more, well, actually, honestly, you could be inexperienced and scared with both of those hands. The more experienced you are, the less likely it's going to be aces, kings, queens. Yeah, Jack described it pretty well there. Raising a 3-bet from a peanut. Open the king 10 on the button. Flop comes queen, jack 4. Check back. Want to control the size of the pot here. We can continue on pretty much any turn. We don't want to bet and get raised off our hand. That sucks with a hand like this. So we check back. We call the turn. We smash a king on the river. Probably have the best hand. And let's see. We do. Let's go. We have really strict game integrity at Party Poker, right? So if there is reasons to believe that people are breaking the rules, you know, you may close the account, and that's the way it is. We also don't operate in as many countries as other poker sites. So yeah, our field sizes are smaller, but the game quality is much better, right? Like we have safe and fair games. We operate in countries where you're playing against player pools where the average income is relatively high, right? Like Matt has won the Super 327 times this year, right? Like I'm winning every single Sunday, right? Like, you know, there's some good spots for sure. Some good spots. Things are going really well with Party Poker, actually. You know, I know you guys that are watching have different metrics than we do, but everything's going in a great direction, to be honest. So I'm happy. And I think they are as well. Open the ace king. Shove it in there. Juji Gatame. No, they don't. Okay. Get a call from a peanut. King, queen, 7. We're going to go for a small bet here. Pretty good flop for our hand. We want to get some value, but we also do have incentive to pot control as well. Both. Now we're waiting for queens or better. No, that's not how it works. Just because we folded jacks once doesn't mean we're waiting for queens or better. This is a fold, though. Every situation is specific, right? So just because we fold jacks to a squeeze pot and pot size bet on the flop does not mean that we're folding everywhere's hand. There's all sorts of pots that are like that last one, single raise pot, you know? These pairs are not very valuable on final tables. Their value goes down a lot under payout pressure. It is a bounty, so of course we want chips to knock other people out, but we've actually gained chips at this final table on 700,000. We've just got to stay patient. All right, folds around to us with ace jack here. Do you want to raise or limp? Both work. I think mostly raise under ICM. We do cover mat. Obviously, we don't want to play a pot that big, but we take it down. Cool. In the 109, call. Streets, flop a gutter. Bit of a quarter, we call to the turn. Ooh, here's an all-in call. King, queen, king, six. Murphy doubles up to 1.6. A peanut is much shorter now. 84,000, wow. Check on the turn. Probably check, check. Probably not the right hand to bluff here. We can bluff like 9s through 6s and 4s. If they decide to 3-bet, they probably don't on the stack size. I think just show down here. It's fine. Fold the 7-4 even with the $500 bounty. Oh my God. Check, check. We beat king 4. Let's go. Beautiful stuff. This is a big bounty, bro. This is a big bounty. Please chop it up. Or win. That's fine. Or win. Good for you. That's fine. We want that bounty ourselves, dude. $500 cash money? Give it to me. That's not how it works, Sean. That's not how it works, brother. That's not how it works. The randomness is audited by third-party companies, right? So PartyPoker is a publicly traded, licensed operator, and the random chances is run by and audited by a third-party company. Definitely audited by, I have to double check on, let's see if I can find it on the website. Just pre-money here. We're on the soft bubble though. you know how that goes. Yeah, I can't find the thing about the auditing of the odds, but I know it's true for sure. And I did a podcast on my YouTube channel, if you check that out, in the last like month or so, that talks with the head of game integrity at PartyPoker. So should answer a bunch of your questions that you may have. Full to this 3-bet. I think it's fine. Lord of the Donks, drop of the 77-month resub, gets a love in the chat for your boy. The Donks. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. How are you, donks? We are 2 of 7 on this Super 215 final table. Oh, and it's break time. Yeah, I'll go grab a drink. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just 4 minutes. Let me grab a drink to stay fresh on this final table. Are we going to see a bust out here, though? I should wait till the end of this hand. Okay, stay with me. Nice hand, Matty. Nice hand. We continue on our final table. Still in the chip lead. Lose to a flush there. We're all in with aces. I don't really love getting in aces here, but we have to, you know? The problem is, like, in a tournament, you don't really want to get in these, like, thin equity edge spots. So, yeah. You kind of would love to win on showdown as they make 2 pair here with 8-3. But that's difficult to do. So we're probably going to bust in 12th. The next pay jump is at 11. It's $30, though. I think we probably need to spin up a bit before we think about that 30 bucks. Oh, we flopped the nuts, which is pretty good. Queens against 10s on the final table. We're down to 8. Make that down to 7. Are we down to 7 now, or is Rajan shorter? Rajan was shorter. Okay. We chip back up to 1.4 million, which is good. We have 4 blinds. I think we call. Flop top 2 pair. Incredible. Let's go. We could be back in this tournament, low key. We got a shot at it. Hell yeah, we are. Let's go, dude. We're back to 13 blinds in the Omaha. Chip leader the big Sunday. It's 5K plus for the win. Karushifa is all in. Sven calls into the aces. Doesn't feel good, does it, Karushifa? Does not feel good. Sven the third, or is that the 4th? Takes it down, and we're down to 7. 940 cashed. Let's 3-bet call here. Queens against 8s. This is a huge pot. $30 bounty and so many chips, though. Let's go. Let's go, dude. I don't know if that puts us in the chip lead, but basically tied chip lead again, I think. Oh, no, actually. No. We're in second. And we'll raise again. Kind of wish we didn't have 2 raises before this hand, because people, I think that they're going to give us credit, right? Sometimes people are like, oh, there's no way. But, like, we got raise jammed on twice in a row, and then we raise a 3rd time. It's probably not like an edge, oh, could fold hand, you know? Anyways, we win with ace-king, which is good. Ooh. Kind of fooled there. Queen 10, we jam, get called by ace 8. This player had a million chips, so like I think 13 blinds. And we had it for a second there. It was a 109 bounty, which is pretty big, but they end up holding in the end. I fold. We call with ace three. This is for 5.5 blinds, $60 bounty. And hopefully we I was going to say hopefully we chop, but I take it back. Hopefully we win. How about that? Catch me outside. Pocket fives in the big blind. We're on a final table here, by the way. Final table height. Three of us are kind of tied at short stack. And there's no bounties or anything here, so surviving is a good idea. I'm going to limp call or raise in position. It's a pretty useful hand, I think, but I don't necessarily want to risk it if we don't have to. Flop comes down with a gutter to the nut and double backdoor flush draw, which is something, you know, something. I don't think we need to bet, but we like the flop. The turn does absolutely nothing for us. Yo. Let's get it on. 730 bands. And here we're on the soft bubble of the 109 Sunday party. Now, just a recap of the day. 365 cash plus 213 in bounties, call it 580. But we've only cashed for $217 today, and we're in for $1,322. So we're not up money yet, but we're very likely going to be up money by the end of the day. It's looking good. Which would be, I don't know, like a ratio of winning Sundays of like 8-2 or something this year. Something crazy. A lot. So let's make it happen, dude. Come on. And we're going to raise ace two suited. Good enough. Would definitely call a rejam for this $500 stack if it came in. Folds around to the big blind. Terrible flop for under the gun open. We pick up a flush draw. We call. Straight on the board. Oh, isn't she lovely? Let's go. King's no good, Jazzor. Get rolled. Now, aces is the best hand in poker, and we've got huge bounties available. We're going to raise over this limp. Going to call ace-6-6 on the flop. We just need to see that here, dude. Like, just nothing checks that raises pre. So we have to bet and hope they have a 6, basically. Because most of the time, they're just going to fold. 8 on the turn. I'm going to go for another small bet. If they have a 6, they're going to put in a raise. Right? It's so hard to have an ace. There's 3 of them here. We're trying to get them to continue with a king. You know? Like... And we want to bet a size where they're going to raise a 6 or a straight. They fold against what was probably a flush draw. Like, that sizing doesn't make any sense in theory, right? But in practice, they're going to raise trips. They're going to raise a straight. They don't really have anything else. and like bluff opportunities, so we have to bet small. But anyways, we're in second place now. Opened up a bit of a lead between us and third. It's a 3-bet fold, I think, here. The thing is, like, Murphy can put the screws on us with a 4-bet. King Jack is too tight to fold, though, and flatting seems to suck. So I'm just going to 3-bet. And we get a call, 9-6-3 on the flop. Let's c-bet. Keep betting on a 10, on a queen, on an ace, on a king or a jack. Dude, want to barrel on a 6, dude. Ooh. And a lead of 155. Fold. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Ooh. 10-8 King Jack for the bounty. A peanut doubles to 275. Matty Ice is on 300. The game continues here. There's a big gap between the first, tied for second, and then the rest is basically what it's kind of like at the moment. Raise this up. The big bounty of 503 is prime for the pickings. Exactly. D Park. That is a big bounty over here. A Pina. Wow. All in call. Here we go. Ace, King, Jack, 10, Queen, Jack. It's a mini bounty, so I kind of want the stack to go. This 225 is gone. All right, fine. That works. Down to 6, 453 cashed. Matty with the raise. That 75 bounty is on the line. Matty probably folds a lot of his range here, though. I mean, this bounty is not worth a lot. Ace Queen calls against the Ace 10. And, oh. No. No. Sick. Sick. Oh. All right, 237 bounty. And Juji Gatame goes for the open. We're going to fold. I don't think it's worth fighting for this 237 with deuce 3, you know? King 9, however, I raise. Tough spot for us because when Matt folds, Murphy can attack us relentlessly. And when Matt jams, Murphy can also attack us relentlessly. So, you know. We raise, take it down, 730. That's fine. Apina raises. We get a call from Jazzor. This bounty is so juicy, but 10-6 is trash. I gotta fold, man. Just going to be so tough to find a spot where I can actually contend for it with 10-6 offsuit. Unknown hands behind. Squeeze stack. And here's the all-in. Shove. Reshove. Call. Is what's going to go down here. I mean, there's $800 in bounties available for Jazzor, so it's just a call. 10s, ace, queen, 5, 6. Nice. Okay. We don't want to see Jazzor with the double knockout here. Okay. Cool. So both the shorties double. Jazzor loses some chips there, and the bounties remain gettable for us. Both of them, which is good. Just here to say you're beautiful and got this. Oh. Thank you, Brie. Thank you. Hello, Jamie. Best of luck. Are you going to play ground this week? No. I'm heading to the UK for the Party Poker Tour. This week, I'm going. I'm going a little early, visiting some family. So, yeah, no time for playground, but good luck if you're playing Fisher 4-0. Got some friends in town and stuff that are playing as well, which is cool. So, hope y'all win all the money, fam. We lost Matty, and I didn't see how. Queen 10, A7, flop to flush draw. Turn to straight. Oh my god, dude. 500 bounty, we call with anything here. Flop 2 pair. Holy smokes. Check raise coming in. Did they get it all in on flop or turn? Oh my god, they got it all in on the turn. No, on the river. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, they both have a flush on the river, a pot size bet. It's unlucky for Matty, but... Okay, check raise. I mean, huge bounty in play. We flop 2 pair and we cover. I mean, this is what dreams are made of. And they've got to think this check raise range is like 5 or better, basically, which is pretty fun. Any flush draw, a bunch of straight draws. Come on, let's go chat. $500 bounty coming our way. That's huge. Profit guaranteed on the day. Another winning Sunday. And we're down to 4, baby. Let's go. 700 plus 700. 1,400 bucks. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. We're running hot. There's no question. How are you still kicking? I see good times. Run deep. There's no second place in war. If you get the opportunity to swing by Ibiza while in Europe, let's have a pizza and Ibiza and a beer. Sounds amazing. I won't be there, but, you know. If I ever am, I will let you know, brother. I will let you know. Beautiful hand. Let's raise. Working car rental. A lot of guys from Alberta, Ontario came over for the WSOP. Yeah, I believe it, bro. I believe it for sure. Bet 24,000. Get a call. 3 on the turn. I don't think we want to value bet or bluff here with this hand. Doesn't make a lot of sense. They're going to continue with any 4, any 5, especially with the way stacks are. Thing is, we don't have the right hand to bluff catch here, though, because we block those spade draws. We block those 5x draws that missed. We'd rather call with, like, king 8 than we would with ace 5 here. Yeah, I'm going to fold. Sadly, but I think it's the right move. Any plans to do another one of those live cash game challenges? Will it a lot of fun to watch? I don't think so. I mean, maybe one day, but nothing planned in the short term. I am going to be doing some live poker vlogging stuff, though, pretty soon. So stay tuned. Like, follow me on social media, and you'll probably see something from that pretty quickly. I think we can just jam King Jack here. Calling is an option, too, but it just makes money jamming, and with the bounty, I think it's fine. Like, whatever, against, like, ace 8 or something, you know? I don't really care if they call or they fold. It doesn't really matter. King Jack does not win against the ace queen, unfortunately. But, you know, we didn't get it in terribly there. It's just like, basically had to flip, and now 3 of us are tied. For second place. And we have the biggest bounty, which is pretty fun. What's up, honorable atheist? Thought I'd pop in to say, hey, longtime fan. Awesome to see you in another deep run. Take this home. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. What's going on? Thanks for the kind words. Will the Party Poker Tour be streamed anywhere? Yes, there will be a live stream. I think it's planned for 3 days, pretty sure. So yeah. You'll be able to see us there. I'm pumped, man. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be a good time. Life on the edge, that's what dreams are made of. Nice 1-5-3-2 pair. Pretty good hand, right? Sick to get that 500 bounty. Great news. All right. And we're in fourth. Ace-10. Fine hand. But not a hand we need to 3-bet for any reason. Just call here. Should bluff. Put pressure on things that are better than ace-10. You know, like junky pairs, anything under a 7 or 7 and under. How much you made today then? We're in for 1,300. We've cashed for 1,620 so far right now. So a minimum of 375 and then everything on top of this. So anywhere from 375 to like 2,800. Anywhere in there. Which is pretty good. I'm going to limp. I think start with a check call here. Do we value bet or check here against Murphy? I don't mind a bet fold. I guess it would depend on sizing and timing as to whether I fold, but probably would fold. Snapped it up to 140. 8x just makes some sense here. Stuff did miss though. And it is kind of snappy and kind of big too. Maybe I find the hero here. Let's give it a call. Let's see. You know, sometimes it's bluff, sometimes it's not. 8 makes sense, but it's real fast and kind of big. Let's go. Let's go. 990. Open the A7, get a call in the small blind from Murphy, and a call in the big blind. Interestingly, wouldn't expect too many overcalls here. Check back. Flop second pair, monochrome board, keep the pot small. Okay. Chilling. Hey, Matty Ace. Matty Ice. Is it Matty Ace now? Thank you for the raid on Twitch. Welcome everyone tuning in from Matt's channel. We are on the final table of the Super 215 where Matt got super unlucky several times in a row. And on the bubble of the 109 Sunday party as well. Matty, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome everyone tuning in. Hope you had a great day. Watching Matty Ice, getting it done. We've locked up a profit on the day, but we're going to try and win this tournament, man. Try and get it done out there. So appreciate you all. Let's get it. I've seen your highlight video of this past Sunday. You made some really suspicious calls as if you knew what's going on in the game. I just don't really know. It wasn't even gambling. Are you calling me Nostradamus, man? Listen, man, I just do what I think is best based on math. And sometimes I get lucky and sometimes I get unlucky. And if you see me get lucky 3 or 4 times in a row, you may think that I have access to the 4th dimension. But it's just, that's the way the cookie crumbles, brother. As a wise man once said. I'm going to call the C-bet here to the turn. Matty Ice with the 110 months. Get some love in the chat for your boy, Matty Ice. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. Check. Too thin to value bet. Thanks, little Valkyrie. Ooh. King, king. Raise. Raise it into Murphy. Who folds? Great caller with the jack. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate it. We get a limp. We'll check. We don't need to raise bluff, and it's a little too thin to raise queen high for value. So we'll just check, see a flop, which is top pair. Great. Gonna be tough to get all the money in by the river. Can't really do it unless we improve and they put in a raise somewhere. Fold. We've got a little distance between us and third and fourth now, which is nice. I like that. $37 bounty in play. On the pure bubble, though, I don't think we want to gamble for it here. Wow. Raise, jam, call. This is going to be wild. We want tens to win, actually, so the bounty stays. That's what we want. 10! All right, we'll take the ladder. It's fine. It was a small bounty, too. It's all right. But we're in third now. $9.69 cash. It goes $9.69, $15.87. It pays the same for second and first because you've got to add the bounties. So, for example, if we were to play heads up against this opponent, Murphy, it would be double this amount and double this amount in the heads up. So it'd be 800 plus, call it 700-ish, you know, a little bit less, but. So it'd be a $1,500 heads up between Murphy and I if we were to get heads up. Plus what we have in the prize pool, plus what we've already earned in bounties. So that's why second and first pay the same amount, which you can see in the bottom left-hand corner. That's what's up. Three-handed. Three-handed, let's go. King 10. Gave me some whoopings today, Jamie. Well played. Did I? Did I give you some whoopings, brother? Play to win. It be what it be. Dialing in for London, brother. Are you heading to London with your bro? Yes. Yes. Party Poker Tour London coming up. I'm leaving this week. I'm leaving a little early, actually. Get acclimatized to the time zone, visit with some family a little bit, get settled in. So yeah, I will be at the Party Poker Tour London for the whole tour. I'm going to one football match, and other than that, I'm planning to be there all the time. It's going to be fun. Queen 7. Let's limp in here. Queen high is good enough. Fold 3-6. And 6 deuce. Okay. Older brother things. As a former younger brother, myself, Matt Staples, I sympathize, says Ren Claw. Yeah, fair. Sometimes it'd be like that. Listen, Matt won the heads up against me, what, 2 weeks ago? Redfeld type, we are in the money of the 109 Sunday party. Ace-8, we're going to defend in the big blind. Check. Chill, brother. Okay. Pot size bet, we fold. Good 3-bet. I think fold's fine. Wow. 109 bounty in play. For like a pot size bet left. We're in the money, but I kind of want to gamble here. Ooh, it's close. No, I'm going to fold. I'm going to fold. It's close, though. I don't know. 9 against kings, okay? I'm glad I folded. Or am I? I am. Nines open, get called in 2 spots. Check back here with the nines. This might be a tough one to get away from. Pot size bet, dude. Pot size bet. All right. Okay. All right. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. Good luck. See you in the highlights. All right, Stuart. Appreciate it, man. A 3x raise from Murphy. It's pretty big, but I think there's some decent implied odds here. Check, check. Oof. Turn a diamond draw. I'm going to try and block bet here. And I'm going to try and big bet here. Make sure I get paid from an ace, essentially. Oh, they fold. What football match are you watching? A few. 3 Spurs matches, actually. Gonna make a pretty tight fold here. I forget who we're facing. 1 European match in the next round of the Europa, and then 2 league matches. I forget who our opponents are, though. Oh, I can tell you in a sec. Spurs v Southampton on Sunday. And against EIP, what's it called? Frankfurt, right? Is that Frankfurt in the Europa League? I forget what their name is. I'm going to find out. And then also against Wolves. No, not against Wolves. Against Nottingham Forest. Actually. Fold 10-7? Yeah, I think so. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Nottingham Forest, Frankfurt, and Southampton. And then the next time I'm back, football will be done for the year. So there you go. Unless there's like Europa finals or something at that time, but I don't think so. Jatsor goes for the raise. We're going to call here with 4s. I don't mind going 3-way with this hand in this spot. I think it's good. Scout Stealer Chris, what's up, man? You are the high roller Pompey 888 champ. What are you talking about, man? Oh, you guys are both from Aspers. Okay, there it is. What's up? What's up, yo? Ace Queen O. You can always just kind of rip this hand in. I don't know if I want to here, though. I don't want to. I don't want to. Check here on the end, 4s. And just win a showdown, which is great. I wonder what decided to not bluff. Oh, aces. 4-6. No bluff on the turn. Interesting. Turn an open-ender. Okay. Aces we raise, take it down. We're on 1.2. Stacks are pretty close together. Queen 6 goes for the min-raise. We're going to call. Check, check. Let's put a little bluff out against Murph here. And let's bluff again here against Murph. Because just the way they play his hand, I think they have nothing. I think they got garbage, man. Sorry to hear that, Urban Goose. That sucks, man. Murph is just bullying with pot-sized bets at this point. Don't think he's had it. That is possible. The thing is, if the bets are too big, you're risking too much. You know what I mean? So if the bets get too big, you just need to have it and then collect. Which is going to happen more often with pot-sized bets. Not always, but more often. We're going to have an expanded value range of calling down, but you can't do much with like weak hands. Some bet, some check. I think mostly check King Jack. Big King 10 probably. I don't mind trying to show down with this hand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. As we battle it out. Three-handed. Raise bluff, queen deuce. And we go to a monochrome flop. Good flop, but check back. Check again. Can we value bet? Too thin, probably. Probably too thin, maybe, against some opponents, but probably too thin. And we have taken the lead. Wow. Look at this flop. We're just going to bet because pair and flush draw, you know, I don't really care if it's a bluff or a value bet. Just a lot of good things can happen here. So let's put money in, you know? And we take the lead. Oh my goodness, we flop two pair. Murph pots it. I'm going to make a crazy play. I'm going to shove. Reason being, I'd love for Murph to call with an ace. We'd also love the hand to end right now. We'd love it. We don't want to let them draw with flush draws. We don't want to let them draw with like ace 7. Stacks are really awkward, and against this type of player, we can just go ham and expect them to call too much. So we make a really weird call. I mean, this is illustrative as to why I shoved there, right? This is an all-in jam pre for 50 blinds, three-handed, you know? I'm just saying, fam. Cheers, Rambo. I got you, man. Keep that 9 to 5. It's good stuff. I get it. I mean, poker's a nice balance with the 9 to 5. I think it's a good thing, right? It's not going anywhere. Poker's still around. 3x raise from Murph. I'm going to fold 4-6. That's okay. Big difference now between JT Hazor and the two of us. Building up a nice dynamic with Murph, I think. It's a little thin to value bet. You can, but I think it's kind of a middle strength hand. Check, check. Our opponent has been playing these pots in a particular way to where there's not a huge incentive for us to bet this. Ooh, interesting. Couple interesting pots. Ace queen, we're going to see bet against the big blind. Raise an early position, I think it's fine. And we take it down. 6-5 suited, we're going to call and hope that Murph doesn't go nuts here. He doesn't. 7 of spades on the turn. Going to go for a check raise. Goes check, check. Deuce on the end. We'll value bet and then fold to a raise. In that. They could have a bigger spade, right? Or a full house, but still can value bet, I think, with the flush. Okay. We're in the lead. We're in the lead, chat. Kamchatka. Can bluff this sometimes, but I'll check and fold. Don't really want to jam. Don't want to 3-bet fold. 3-bet calling is too wide, so we'll just call. I don't think I mind check raising here. Take it down. The only thing that gets a little awkward is if they jam all in. What do we do? I'm not entirely sure, but they didn't. So we move on. We're going to bet. You know, there's probably, in theory, some split sizes here. Some small, some big, and some check. Jack 10 is kind of weak. I'm going to go for a small size with that one. There will be some big sizes, though, I think. I love this stage of the game because there's just enough action to keep me engaged, you know? Definitely my biggest leak as a poker player is that sometimes I'm just over it, you know? And like, just kind of like, yeah, playing cards as they come, whatever, but not really engaged. When you're three-handed, there's just endless stuff to engage with. It's like, yep, I mean, battle it out. Battle it out. Fold 3-9. Sucks. Jamie, first time chatter. Love your stream. Super smooth on YouTube. Thank you, yo. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. We've got a great amount of people here today. 260 on Twitch. Thank you, Matty Ice, for that raid. We got 50 on Facebook and 130 on YouTube, which is great. We're what? Like 450 viewers right now? It's awesome. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Oh, it's a legend. Captain Co-op. Drop the resub. Gets 11 in the chat as the flush doubles up against Murph. Co-op, you legend, dude. 111 months, dude. All the ones. That's sick. Thank you, man. 111 of Staples Heaven. Thank you, dude. You're too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Fold the 10 deuce. We're really doing it out here, though, man. We are doing it. Raise. Sometimes raise, sometimes check. It's a great spot for us to put pressure on with the stacks the way they are. With a hand that's a semi-bluff. We're going to c-bet with queen deuce. Not a hand that's good enough to go to showdown. And now I'm going to check. Wow. Way to make this tough for us, dude. Snaps into 235. Oh, that's so annoying, man. That's so annoying. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. I think I would call a jam from Murph here, just because they're a bit steamed. I think they'd be ripping in anything, basically. Raise get a call, 2-4-5. I think it's a value bet here. Pretty deep as well, you know. Pretty deep. We get check raise. Definitely not what you want to see when you have ace jack, but you know. Say Levy. Call 7 on the turn. Bad turn. If they bet again, we probably fold. Hits some of the draws that would check raise, right? Being 8-6 suited. 6-7 just made a top pair, although they wouldn't bet that size on the turn for what it's worth, but you know. Could raise for value. Checking back is fine too. Go to a flop. Bet 30 call. Bluff? No. Value bet? Yeah. Straights are good. Chip it. Fold the king six to the raise. We want to get these bounties, dude. I want both bounties. I would like them both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Raising a call. Murph is not jamming the king jack against J Tazor. That doesn't mean they're not jamming it against us. They might jam it against us, but not J Tazor. For what it's worth. Raise call, call, check back. Second pair, medium kicker, pot size bet from Murph. Absolutely owns us here. So they're definitely not folding a draw, which gives us flip at best situation here. Okay. All right, Murph. $15.30, three-handed. In the lead, barely. Barely in the lead. Turn our king six into a bluff? Sure. I think we can credibly rep a bunch of pairs here, put pressure on ace highs, better kings. I think that's fine. Ooh, real awkward if Murph jams here. It would suck. It would suck. 3-3-4, we go for a small bet. Kind of similar to the 2-3-5 flop. This one's maybe a little better. Queen on the turn. Bet again. Tough life against a check raise, but so rare. You're going to see one. Very rare. All right, and we're going on break. We are in the lead on 1.6 million. Yo, KO Poker LV. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone tuning in on Twitch. I guess I'll just stay with you guys because we just got these two tables. Day 2 of the 109 Sunday party is on Monday when you make the final two tables. So I'm just going to stream out this three-handed. I don't feel like going to grab a drink. I'm only 50 blinds deep here. Three-handed, like, we're going to be getting money in, fam. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you very much for that raid, KO Poker, and welcome one and all. This is the last Sunday stream for a while because I am going to London, England. And I get to go up north for a while to visit family. But London, England for the PartyPoker tour, which is coming up. I think it's the... Let me get the definite right dates. I want to say the 19th. Yeah, it starts on the 19th. April 19th to 27th at Asper's Casino. That is in the east side of London. And it's going to be incredible, man. Really excited. I'm going to play the main event, mini-main event, the high roller, bunch of side events. Matt and I are doing sort of like a little Q&A at the event as well, which is going to be cool. So if you guys have any questions or you want to meet up, say hey. But I'm going to be at the event the whole time. So, I mean, whether you can come to the Q&A or not, I'll be playing cash games. I'll be playing side events. I'll be playing satellites. Just really excited, man. Excited. I haven't played a live poker series like this with sort of like a home game kind of feel in a long time. So I'm really excited to see how the Party Poker Tour shakes out. And I think it is the perfect vibe for what I'm interested in going forward in poker, and then also what Party Poker is interested in. So yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I'm pumped. Hope to see you all there. Really excited to spend a few days with Rebecca, of just the two of us solo. Would be nice. Then some family time, and then getting to it, man. There'll be a live stream as well, so make sure you stay tuned to my social media, Party Poker social media, because we'll be doing a live stream there at the event, which will be pretty fun. I think there's like a special sit and go thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce that, but I just did. So something special going on that way. Yeah, some cool things coming up with my social media, so check it out. As for today, our buy-ins today were $1,322, okay? Our cashes today, not including the two tournaments on the screen, are $217.50. So we would be stuck a lot of money, like $1,100 or so. But in the 109, we've cashed for 144 plus 37.50, call it 180. Cool. That takes us up to about 400 cashed. And then in this one, we have 969 plus 716, call it 1,700 between the two. We're off by a little bit. So that immediately is already 400, 500, 600, 700, 800 profit as of right now. If we were to bust both these tournaments next hand, it's $800 profit. Everything else from here is gravy, which is great. Been streaming for 6 hours, over $100 an hour. We like it. Let's go. Let's go. So, fingers crossed we can make it happen. Appreciate you all, chat. Thanks for tuning in. Love that Queen 6 all in. He's the kind of player that would snap call with any ace reg. See, I think the same. Or I thought the same at the same. I feel a little different about him now, but at that time I thought I would never get a fold from an ace, and sometimes we get a call from flush draws, sometimes we get a fold, and either is good news for us with bottom two pair, honestly. So I really liked how I played that hand, although it was very unconventional, for sure. I do see a comment of like, you should have let him do his thing. It's easy to say in hindsight, you know? At the time, when he has ace 8 and he just calls, like, we make a really profitable play with our bottom two, so. Anyways, back in action in 25 seconds here. Let's go, chat. Come on. Let's get it. It's a nice $600 pay jump here, right? Yeah. $600 pay jump from third to second, plus whatever bounty, so. And we are in the lead. Good luck, us. Limp, we can raise and we can check here sometimes. I'm going to raise bluff with Jack Deuce. We haven't seen any limp folding from our opponents, for what it's worth, but still. Doesn't mean we don't raise bluff. We still raise bluff some. London, Ontario is a lot closer and almost as interesting, Kappa. Hey, no. You stop it. You stop it, man. Gonna raise up 9-8. You guys can watch me next Sunday. Joel Bartholdi. You gonna stream next Sunday? Good luck. Check. Not the sort of hand we want to raise for value. Although you could, it's like just not top of the list, you know? Two pair. Yeah. Where do you live now? In Montreal. All right, we're going to reshove with fives in the 109. Hopefully no calls, but you never know. And we're going to 3-bet the ace 5. First 3-bet against GT Hazor, 99. Get a call. Ace, ace, deuce, check. I think the best way to play this hand is with a check, allow them to bluff, induce bluffs. Yeah, it's just... If they have an ace, we're in a world of trouble. If they don't, the only way we're getting value is by letting them bluff. So we just check, call, I think. What was it? Jacks. Wow, sick. They had a pretty good hand there. Pre-flop. Gonna call here. I think the stacks don't set up very well for 3-bet with a hand that's so playable post-flop, although this is not a great flop. Let's give it up there. I hear you, brick and mortar. I lived in London for a while. Not that I've explored all of the areas of London, but I think London's great, man. I'm a huge fan. Been on the flop called, turn and open ender. They barrel, we call. Pretty interesting because an ace is not likely here. Okay, well, I don't think an ace is likely here, and here's why. This should be a play and a 3-bet, I think. On the flop, you don't really want to value bet for that sizing, and if you do, you don't want to value bet the turn. It's too much, right? All right, so we 3-bet, get a call. This is going to be all in by the turn, I think, especially with our hand of king 5. We can get them to fold better kings and ace highs by the turn. And if we bet and they raise, we call. But they fold, okay. So if we think about sort of blind versus blind, what are they going to do? Whoa, 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 slow down. Okay, let's... Okay, go to this flop, right? They bet 30,000. Okay, so you could value bet with an ace high here, but it's already thin. Like most of the time, you're gonna start with a check call here for what it's worth. But they bet, that's fine. Turn, they bet 98,000. What ace high wants to bet this turn? Is it a value bet? Is it a bluff? I don't know. They don't know either. So we call, you know. And then the river completes. Oh, yeah, no, it does complete the straight. Yeah. So, like, if you make the straight, you're betting, right? Because you shouldn't have an ace here. So, like, you should value bet because you should value bet. If I have an ace, I'm going to call. And how many sixes do I have? Not that many. You know what I mean? So, like, they shouldn't bet an ace on the turn, but if they do, they should bet the river. And it goes check, check, and they just have an ace. I don't know. It's a weird hand. It's a weird hand. I would have not expected an ace there, but that's an ace. Confirmed. That's what an ace looks like. Fold the 10-8. Hrothgar Thorson. Thanks for spending them points, brother. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Yukon Stack's not going to be at Playground this week. I got to leave pretty soon. But good luck at the WSPC. Good luck, man. Hope you win all the money. Raise up ace deuce suited. 23 blinds here. Okay. Check. Could bet call a raise, but I don't really want to do that with bottom pair, top kicker. Let's go. Nice. You had an opportunity to river bet there against them jacks. I did. I didn't know they had jacks, though, man. I didn't know they had jacks. Limp call. Oh, my God, dude. Hell yeah. Two pair. Goes check, check. We're going to value bet the turn. They probably don't have a pair, though, for what it's worth. When it goes check, check, they probably don't have a jack or queens or kings or aces. So we have 10s and 8s with a jack kicker against what is likely ace high here. I'm trying to decide whether I should bet like min and try and get an ace high to call, but open up the door to them repping an 8, or just check. I just checked. It was king, queen. Okay. All right, deuce 6 suited, sure. We've got a pretty big lead now on Murph. So I bet they're going to try and get the pay jump, which means we get to open a little wider here. Do I want to shove? I think just call, actually. It's a little bit too much to shove against Murph for 35 blinds. Start with a check. This is pretty awkward. If I had a queen or a jack of diamonds, I would want to raise here. I don't. I'm going to fold. I think calling is too weak, right? Like our hand's too weak to call, so it needs to be a raise or a fold. Queen 10 takes it down. They get closer together, which is kind of good news for us, honestly. 25 blinds deep, jam, right? Yeah, I mean, we could 3-bet fold as well, but like, maybe that's a little better, actually. Especially in a bounty, I think this is better. Yeah. And 4-bet and fold. Okay. Oh man, oh man. What would have happened if we jammed? We don't know if Murph would have called or not. We just don't know. And we'll never know. Back to raising. Soon summer in Montreal, can't wait. Yeah. It's going to be so great. I've got to wait until I get back from the Party Poker tour for some sunny, warm vibes, but that's okay. It'll be fun. $2 million. Oh. JT Hazor doesn't have a straight. Murph probably does. Probably. I would bet on this being a straight, I think, although I didn't really watch this hand completely. Good thing that the bounty stays on the table, and I also think Murph's going to go wild here. Okay. That's fine. Check. Murph, go crazy, brother. I got top pair. Let's see a pot from you, Murph. Oh. It's fine. They don't always have ace high, but it's not the turn we want to see. Okay. Win that pot is good. Probably raise a hand as bad as Jack 4. Because of this bounty, you know? 6 blinds. I guess like bet and then I don't know whether to call or fold, but we probably shouldn't shove on that sack depth. Okay. I'm gonna call. See if Murph lets us see a flop for 5 blinds here. Mark Maker, what's up, man? A pleasure to have you here, Mark Maker. What's going on? We have a gutter. 4. 6 might be the goods here. Let's see. Oh, let's go! $268 bounty, and we're heads up against Murph. We're heads up, chat. All right, so that was 4s, a Jack 9, and 6-5. All right, let's go, dude. What's up, Mark Maker? Okay, huge raise from Murph. So the heads up match is double this. So it's 1100 here plus 650. So 1750. Is that right? 650. Yeah, 1750 heads up, and we've already cashed for 2500. So yeah, it'll be a lot of money for first if we can win first. We've got work to do against Murph. We've got an extensive history against your boy. It's a small 3-bet. And so let's see if we can get it done. What's up, Hattie? Zazaphone from Instagram, right? What's going on, dude? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Full to the pot size bet. Pretty big 3-bet here from Murph. Bottom gutter against Murph. It goes check, check. Let's go for a little bluff here. They don't know we have Jack high, and we take it down. It was good enough. All right. Ooh, against a 3-bet, do we jam? 4-bet all in? I don't know. And a lead. This is really awkward with 8s. I'm going to min bet to allow myself a free river, ideally. It's not a good one. Let's go. Just more likely they're going to check on the end when we show an aggressive action on the turn, although my min bet is the same as the check, essentially. Murph is taking some unconventional bet sizes, right? So we should be adjusting our strategy from typical theory stuff, you know? Murph folds. Okay. I'm actually going to probably start limping here. Now would be a good time to pick up a big hand. What's up, David? Yep. In Canada at the moment. Whoa. See, there's an overbet jam for 10x pot. 10x pot. Great. Second pair, probably the best hand. It just, I make that grimace because we're going to face things like this, right? Where it's like a pot-sized bet and we have second pair. That's not what we want to see. Okay. And we take it down against Murph. Let's see what this pot-sized bet was. Queen 9. There you go. Useful information to have. Ooh, for 5 blinds. I don't know. That was fold. It's okay. What's up, Shane Rec? I like your Twitch heart. That's cool. That's really cool. Min raise call. Check fold. 2.7 million though. Good spot. And queen on the turn. I'm just going to bet turn, bet river, I think. Okay. All right. Little bluff, it's cheap, right? It's a min bet. Our hand has no equity. And again, about 10x pot there from Murph. We'll just fold. I hope Murphy's okay with me shortening his name to Murph. I don't mean any offense by it, Murph. And an all-in jam. Keeping the speed of play up here is a good thing generally. Ooh. I guess we'll defend. Just don't pot it here, Murph. Let's go. Sick value bet. On the turn. Against King Queen. We flop a straight. Let's go. Oh, that's the time to put in the raise, Murphy. Murphy, brother. I had the goods. Medium strength hand. We want a medium-sized pot here. Goes check, check on the flop. We'll check the turn. Ace is a decent card for them. Probably should call at least one. Folding on the river, though. If it comes in, which it does. And you may ask, why call the turn if you're going to fold the river? Because, like, people don't always bet the river when they bet the turn, you know? It sounds really weird to play against someone like Murph that can just jam. You know? All right, we're going to bluff the turn because our hand is no longer a great draw. It's just a draw. Take it down. I don't want to like bet and get jammed on. I have to fold. Flush draw, you know what I mean? Oh, Murph. Queens and tens with a king kicker? Bro, this is full of crap, dude. It's so sick because he might be value betting an ace, but I'm just going to call it the king because probably not. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, man. Queens and tens with the king, baby. I have to limp fold here. I feel like Murph's going to jam a lot because they're tilted, but like we can't limp call with ace deuce. Showdown is great. Nice. All right. It's going well. Slowly but surely. It's going well. But anything can happen. I'm going to block bet the river. Fold to a raise here. Okay. Oh, don't do it, Murph. Thank goodness. You can do it now if you want. You can just jam it in now. It's fine with me. All right, we're going to bet the turn pretty sizably. It's pretty strong, but we call. You know, it's a pretty good hand. Oh. Oh, the turn two pair. We're tied with Murph, dude. Oh. Turn 2 pair. I think their range is going to contain some worse stuff, but kind of wish they would have check raised the flop. You know, it makes it easier. Check the flop. We bet the turn with top pair. And check the river. A little too thin. Take it down. Back into the lead. Barely. I'm going to continue playing this strategy because I think it's going pretty well. Where basically we're playing like pre-flop very passively. And then post-flop playing to our advantage. In that... I think we're able to get a decent read on our hand strength in relation to Murph's. You know? Which is why I kind of like the way we're playing this out. And then, yes, we're playing 2 blind pots out of position, but it's not the end of the world. Ace-Jack against 9s, we double up for 818,000, which is good. Fold the turn to the pot size bet. Check. Pot control, 2 pair. Let's go, baby. Bit of half pot. I think we want to raise here. It's possible Murph has a monster, but it's not very likely they have better than 2 pair. You know what I mean? 9 of clubs on the river is a terrible card. Completes a ton of draws. It's a terrible card. Half pot. Okay, we call. But I'm not happy, but we call getting 3-1 for sure. Beat 4 deuce. Let's go. Let's go. If Murph jams there, I fold. And I was worried about it. We call. 4x raise. Jam. All in. Against ace 9. Hold it. For the title, baby. For the title, baby. Come on now, chat. 1, 2. No berry. No problems. Let's go. Like I said, chat, it can be triple first place. Here's your proof. 4,319.50 for first place in the tournament. Super 22. It's us, baby. Screenshot it. That's going live on Zitter. Ho! Come on now. Ship it, man. What a great win. Everything went our way on that final table, but also we had a good spot. Heads up, I think, because we just kind of, we were able to get a really solid read on what was going on in Murph's hands, you know. 4,500 is our cashes on the day, minus 1,322. $3,200 profit divided by 6.5 hours, call it 7. $4.50 an hour, baby. Past performance is not indicative of future performance. That's a disclaimer. Thank you, Chad. That was fun, dude. That was a hell of a fun tournament. Such a nice way to send it off as well. Party Poker Tour coming up in April, the first of 5 tour stops in the UK this year. 500-pound main event, 150-pound mini main event. We've got satellites going every single week on Party Poker. Matt and I are going to be in London, in Manchester, in Glasgow, and the final tour to be announced, but you can expect to see us there, okay? It's going to be a great time. And so the stream is going to be missing for a couple weeks as I'm at that tour stop, but you can follow me on social media. There's going to be a live stream from the event. I'm going to be doing some vlogs as well, so stay tuned to my social media. It'll be probably on the Jaime Staples channel, the vlogs. So that's kind of an obscure channel if you don't follow, but yeah. Appreciate y'all, man. That was fun, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you'll love to see it. Okay, 46 to 71 here. Final 16. Make day 2. Am I going to stream it all the way? I don't know, man. It's so nice to go out on a high if we could just leave it now, but let's raise 4s and see what happens. We're on a 4-minute delay, Jeff. 4-minute delay. Oh, and I forgot to add this cash to the total, but that obviously would increase the total a bit there. Thames Bank FFC is going to fold. The king 3. Not a great hand, but against a button raise, I think it's fine. Let's go, baby. Come on, chat. Come on, Kamchatka. Let's go. LFG Phil. Chip it. What a day, man. Let's go, Rick. $3,200. So yeah, 3,400 or so right now. Profit on the day. That's great. Instagram win. True. Got some clips for the gram. We're gonna have some nice highlights coming out while I'm on break. Have some nice vlogs going too. It'll be fun, dude. I think I'm gonna do like an attempt vlog tomorrow. Don't hold me to it as for sure, but I think I'm gonna do it. I gotta vote tomorrow. I gotta go into the city anyways. Do a little vlog. See if I still got the vlogging chops, dude. Past performance does not equal future results. True. Thank you, SR Snowden. Cheers, man. GG, guys. GG. Thanks for watching. It was fun. So day 2 of this tournament is tomorrow if we make the final 16, which is not certain. We got a decent chance here, right? Like 1 in 4-ish is going to make the final 16. Exactly 1 in 4? No? Yeah. We don't have one of the biggest stacks, but we are decent players, so decent chance to make it happen. No guarantee for the London main. I don't think there is a guarantee being Poker 96. I could be wrong. I don't think there is a guarantee. If there is, I'm unaware of it. But I do know that we're qualifying 1,000 players this year to Party Poker Tour stops. So we're guaranteed to have a decent contingent of poker players for sure. Yeah, I don't know if there's an official guarantee coming or not. Bean Poker. That was fun. Let's go. Solid win. Yeah, really good win, man. Love to see you're still grinding. I was around when you first showed up on Twitch. Mavada, what's going on? Still at it, man. Still at it. That's true. It's pretty crazy, but followed 10.1 years ago. First message in history. I think. I'm glad to hear from you after 10 years. Welcome, Mavada. Thank you. It's true. We're still at it, bro. That's the thing. Poker's still here. Poker was the same game 10 years ago as it is today. And there's no rush. It'll wait for you. It is fun to win poker tournaments, man. Also nice to get a little cash out going into this little little trip we got going on, dude. Good run gone bad. We did. We took it down. Yep. For a chunk of change as well, dude. 4,400. So like just under triple first. Sick one. Pretty sick one. Ace 5 is fine. GG Keith. GG man. Guigo 40. Makes it 9 blinds. For that little bounty, I don't think so. There's no HUDs on Party Poker, RB and Elliot. They don't work on Party Poker because there's no immediate hand history, so we are a HUDless site. Party Poker Global, that is. Structure to the event looks great for the 500-pound, 3-day, 40-minute levels on day one and stream, right? Exactly. Yep. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be good fun. Like, there's the main event, there's the mini-main, there's a bunch of side events, there's satellites at Aspers as well. And I think the vibes will just be high as well. It'll be a good opportunity to meet other poker players, hang out, whether you are just there purely for the cards or you want to, develop community with fellow poker players. I think it's a great opportunity, so yeah. Ultimate lurker there. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Speaking of lurker, dude. Registered 13 years ago. Not following. Zyphus. You've been on Twitch 13 years, Brit, and you haven't followed me in 13 years? Zyphus? Cheers. Thanks for watching, man. I think poker is not like the same for 10 years. Poker players become very aggressive. Strategy continues to evolve, but like the fundamental underlying poker is the same. In that a lot of the math that we have today was outlined in the mathematics of poker more than 10 years ago. We just weren't very good at getting to answers efficiently. You know, so like, yes, we know more about poker today than we did 10 years ago, but it is the same underlying mechanics and the same human beings that are playing it, you know? Human nature has not changed. The activity of playing the game of poker is the same. We have better answers, but poker is poker is poker. I think, anyways. Yes, sir, ma'am, classified 97, still in Montreal. And the Habs won today, and I get to go to the rematch against Florida on Tuesday. Oh my God, man. Things are great. 700,000 here. We're going to fold 20 blinds deep. Top 16 make day 2. We're not signing off till the Party Poker Tour if we can make day 2 here, which is definitely possible. Do we want to jam here? Probably. I think so. Day 6. It's, you know, it's kind of close, but I think it's fine. Curdy.tv, looking forward to London. I'm sure I'll come say hello. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully we play on the same table at some point, or, I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be in the room, but I think it'll be a good time. Should be fun. Thank you, Gandia Orange, for the kind words on YouTube. Thank you. Full day 5. this tournament end today? No. Play down to the final 16, and then day 2 plays out tomorrow, starting at 3 o'clock. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Raising a 3-bet. We got the ace king goods. Rolling. That's big. All right. All right, we might be cooking a day 2, man. Might be cooking it. How early am I going to have to start this vlog tomorrow, dude? Yikes. Okay. Usually I don't stream the last like 3 tables of this tournament because, you know, we're done everything else early, but today we will. Man, I miss Party Poker. We miss you, Forjat. We miss you, brother. Where are you from that you can't play? $25 of 52. Rebecca got, I think, 10th in this tournament a couple weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, something like that. A7 on the button. I like opening here. 40 blinds deep. And take it. That's easy enough. Fold the 9-6. Stay patient. I think I'm going to start some music on my side. Rachmaninoff Symphony number 2. I like it. Gluck be back later for another final table. All right, Joe. Joe Bartholdi. This final table's tomorrow, by the way. But you can check in later. Might still be here. Open the 7s, get 3-bet from Daveson PP. Daveson Little PP. We're gonna call. I think we're deep enough to set mine. And listen, there was absolutely no need to talk about PP, but I did. And whatever connections you may have made, they were yours entirely, not mine. PP stands for Party Poker. Did you guys know that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you could peel, but probably not, then. Raise it up. Take it down. Easy enough. Sorry, I know I'm a little quiet. I'm just burnt, dude, after we won that tourney, man. I'm a little burned after the day. So I'm just chilling until things come up, you know? Or if you guys have questions. But I'm just kind of cruising, just browsing the internet a little bit, relaxing. Letting the poker spots come up as they may. I was back in 2004, 2006, PokerStars Doyley's room, and Bush signed the bill. Sad day for America. Word. Yeah. Pretty sad vibes. What could have been for online poker if that wouldn't have happened? I mean, online poker has done fine, but it like really could have been such a huge cultural moment. Ace King against Jack. Set no good. Ace King with the print. His PPs are even capitalized. Yeah, dude. And now he's out. Quick strays, dude. I do 6. $25 bounty is not a lot. 9-8 suited is pretty, though. We're going to call in position. See if we can't flop something useful. There's a potential shove stack here, but we fade that. Ace 7-6, 2 spades. We flop an open-ender. 9 or a 5 will give us a straight. Not all of our 9 and 5s are clean, right? A spade might give them a flush sometimes. But probably we're going to continue. Probably. I remember the good old party poker days in the U.S. I won a seat at the WCP main event from a free roll in 2006 on there. There it is. There it is. That's before my times. I was a 2009 guy. To better check... Check, I think. The thing that sucks about betting is either player check raises, we would probably have to fold. And we don't really want to do that. We pick up a pair of 8s, which is great. Damn. Ace 4 crushed us the whole way, dude. All right, we're going on break. Let me pause the music. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and I'll be back in just 5 minutes to see if we can make day 2. Stay with me. Flop comes down with a gutter to the nut and double backdoor flush draw, which is something, you know. Something. I don't think we need to bet, but we like the flop. The turn does absolutely nothing for us. We take another free card, I guess. And we don't bluff. No way ace 10 high won there. That's sick. Rajan succeeds. We're down to 6. We lost a player. Who won the chips? Sven? Yeah. I missed the bust out. I never want to click the replayer right in front of where the chips, like the raise button would be. Ace queen against ace 10. There it is. Nice. Okay. Well, we're down to 6. We were chip leader at one point with a big chip lead. Now we're 3 of 6, which is less awesome, but it's one hand at a time. We're going to have to get some good hands. All right, this is a ladder. That's a ladder. Sven takes down a nice pot, and we're up to 1350 cashed, which probably puts us in the profit on the day at the moment, which is pretty sweet. Full house. Wow. We're down to 8 on this final table. All right, we are all in on our final table as the shortest stack. Good luck us. We're behind right now, I'll tell you that. But this seems like a good flop. We win? I feel like we did. This is good. Did you have a few extra tournaments since you're hot? Just these 4, I think, man. Just these 4. Ace, king, ace, 8. This is for 15 million. A lot of chop outs here. No 8, 9, or queen. We get it done. 15 million. Great news. That actually puts us in 3rd place. We leapfrog these two. Sven is in a very strong spot. Queens, ace, king. We want queens to hold for the ladder here, right? There's no bounties or anything, so no ace, king, or 3. And there it is. We're down to 4. 1791 cashed. The next pay jumps up to 2,500. Ace, deuce of diamonds. Lame. I think we have to gamble here. Sven min raises. Do we want to jam or call? There's a chance there's some fold equity here. I'm going to go all in. It obviously does well equity-wise against this range. Oh my god. Look at the flop, dude. We have to fold to this. We call in the big blind. And we flop a full house, which is pretty sick. I hope they bet big, basically. And they bet small. Here we go. Nice. What's pretty sick is if, like, Matt jams, Sven rejams. Like, do we call with ace king? Or do we just fold and try and ladder? I don't know. But thankfully that doesn't happen. If Sven jams and Rajan rejams, what do we do? Similar spot, actually. Good luck. It's king, queen. Good hand to see. We dominate. We dominate. Good start. Oh, GG. 1790 is our cash there. Good luck to Matty running deep. We are in the profit on the day. Hope Matt takes it down. That's too bad of a run out there, for sure. Ze Kueka gets a $70 bounty, and we're down to 6 in this tournament now. And Tato calls. Try tomorrow should obviously fold here with any 2 because they could get a free ladder if we win the pot, which is possible. But I don't know. Maybe they have like aces and they want to call or something. I'm not sure. We both have kings. Probably going to chop here. Wow. Nah, the ace hits. Damn, that sucks. All right, they're on 4 million. Now try tomorrow is basically going to bust here. We have a beautiful looking hand, but we don't want to risk it before these busts. So I'm going to limp. And that way we can guarantee we won't be all in pre-flop. We flop the nuts. That's good. I'm going to bet. Wow, that's a good hand. Is it enough? Not enough. Let's go. Little ladder. We're down to 5. 531 cash. Next ladder's up to 700. And do we want to play ace jack 10-7 with a suit? It's a pretty good hand. I think we have to. Again, like ladders are so useful, but we're so far away from these two. And it's a pretty damn good hand in the cutoff, frankly. Things aren't looking too great just south of you. I just want you to know you got my back. You are my backup plan. I hope you don't mind. Good luck us, brother. Good luck us. I hope it goes well. I think most of the time it's going to be fine. I think sometimes it's not going to be. Good luck to us. We have top 2. I think we should raise here. Force them to put in a lot of money with a draw and or folds a big draw here. They're top 2. If they have a set, like, that sucks, but more likely they have a king, queen, jack, or they have a heart or something like that. Yo, what's going on, right? Chat? Welcome back, you beauties. Our last table, trying to get down to the final 16 here in a decent spot. 26 blinds. Fold. You still at Playground? Haven't played at Playground for a while. Maybe one day, but currently got some good stuff going with Party Poker. Having a good time. Wow. A 3-way print, excuse me. Did I miss like a really short stack or something? No. It's all in for 13. Call for 11. Interesting. Okay. Down to 44. And as I mentioned before, feel free to ask anything you'd like in the chat. I'm happy to answer. I'm a little burnt, a little withered after our final table win that we just had recently. So kind of just browsing the internet on the side, got some music in my ears that you guys can't hear because it's copyright, and lounging. But, you know, I'm here to answer any questions you may have, talking about poker hands as they come up. But other than that, I'm pretty quiet at the moment. Hope that's okay. I used to be able to vamp a lot better. I can't do it anymore, man. I mean, I can, but I feel like I don't have to. I feel like I've earned enough respect from you guys where I can just chill sometimes when I need to, you know? So sometimes I chill. It is what it is. It is what it is. I wonder, am I going to play... Oh, it's 9 o'clock, bro? Oh, my God. Sounds like I'm going to have dinner, play 2 games of Valorant, and read a book and go to bed. Probably. Maybe listen to a record. Probably a little too wide with ace-3. You could raise, but I think folding's fine. That's a lot of chips in the middle. That's a lot. Eight's print. 227 bounty is gone, and we're moving on. Our bounties are pitiful, but it's okay. We can find our spot. Cash game stream at Playground was fun back in the days. It was fun, man. It was fun to play as well. It's fun to play too. Man, that was such a sick grind too. I was putting in so many hours. Oh my god. That stream was intense, man. We had some good times though. And kind of like a novel idea, I think. There's some problems with the format, for sure. Like, some ways it could improve. One of the main issues is that the strategy you should play for a profit challenge, a profit and loss challenge, is really, unfortunately, tight, which is not very fun to watch on a stream, you know? Just because the rake is medium, I would say. So your preflop range is quite tight, theoretically. But, you know, it's okay. How dare you chill? I know, man. I know. It's really an uncomfortable thing to chill while streaming, I think. Some people do it really well. I don't do it very well just because, I don't know, I always had this opinion when I started streaming that, like, your guys' attention was valuable. I wanted to treat it with respect, you know? You're choosing to be here out of all the places you could be, and so the least I could do is put forward some effort to make this an entertaining place for you to be, or a useful place for you to be, or a funny place for you to be, or whatever. But sometimes you have to do things for yourself too. Like, what do I want to do? Zone out, dude. I want to relax. So it's finding the balance, you know? Like, I've never been able to be one of those streamers where I can just do nothing and lots of people watch, you know? I feel like I kind of have to do something. For better or worse, you know? Be what it be. All right, new table, down to the final 40. Final 5 tables, I guess that is. Bro, I need a haircut. This hair has seen better days, dude. Definitely thinned it out the other day, the haircut, but like it's got some weird waves in it from these headphones all day. I kind of like it. I do like the haircut. I think it's a good improvement. More modern. I got some ideas for the next haircut. I don't have time this time, though. I have to wait till next time. Dow futures drop as report says White House mulls global tariff of up to 20% on nearly all trading partners. From Fortune magazine. I don't really know how like overnight futures work. You know, I know it's like essentially you're betting on future price, and then future markets will give you a probability of different opens, and I don't know a lot about it though. Definitely not enough to do anything about it, but I'm curious to see what happens tomorrow. Mostly because I'm hoping that the current course of action changes for the US and for Canada and for Turkey and Israel, Palestine and Russia and Iran. I see a lot of things I don't like going on. So, I don't know. Money talks, you know? Maybe it could all reverse course. Probably not. We'll have to see tomorrow, dude. Add that to the list of things I'd love to do a little bit more reading about. Just some more general economic stuff. And like, yes, finance. I have, some base level finance stuff, obviously, but economics is a field of study that I feel like if you haven't studied it, you have almost no idea, And I think I like a lot of economic takes that I see, so I want to learn more about it. So many things I want to learn about, One of those things I can add to the list. Probably not going to prioritize in the next couple of years. I definitely want to put more effort into language learning, and that I've slowed down a little bit, and I want to pick back up and get some serious gains in. All in jam, 13 blinds. We have ace-8 suited. There's really not a lot of ICM here. I think we should call. It's somewhat close, but I think we should call. Especially because they're going to raise call the top end of their range. Okay, we got a flip. Oh! Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Ship it, Dottie. All right. $25 coming our way. Who cares, though? 1.3 million is a lot. I'm here for different things at different times. Today, trying to learn more about deep run tourney strat. Other times, I like the conversations you have. Overall, thanks for doing a great job. Cheers, man. Thank you. It kind of depends on which tournament, Like this tournament specifically is a very large field 109 with a very random subset of players, Right? Like people that play poker for fun, non-professional players is the majority of people in this tournament. And so that means keep it simple, stupid, to me, It doesn't mean I'm not going to pull off a 3-barrel bluff every once in a while. But in general, it's pretty straightforward. Like, make good hands and collect chips. Most of the time. Do we want to bluff R3? Probably not. Don't expect our opponent to fold a lot, right? So, in that case, we'll just check. When you come to Romania, come again to Romania. Yeah, true. What up, Matadan? Or Matadan? Mate Idan. You were here earlier. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. If I'm honest, I feel like I would be a little nervous to go to Romania in that it's a little close to current conflicts going on. You know what I mean? So probably not in the near term. I'm excited to go back to Europe, man. I'm just really happy in Europe in general. And I haven't spent a lot of time there in quite some time, so... What the heck do I do with 8-9 suited? This is a 4x 3-bet. Theory would definitely call here, though. Yeah, I'm going to call. Especially, this opponent's going to be playing aggressively. 6 million chip stack, 341 bounty. Dude, I don't think we can fold 8-9 suited on the button. But now we have to fold because we've missed. If they check, that's sweet. 225, eh? Wish it was a 7 of spades, then I'd continue. I'm going to fold. Keep this stack utility. I mean, it's not great to lose that hand, but, happens sometimes. Let's look at a map, dude. I'm going to pull up a map, and I'm going to give you... short list of countries I really want to check out. I really want to go back to Croatia almost first. And I know it's a back two, but Croatia and back to Vienna, Austria. Rebecca has been to neither of those two places, Split or Vienna. I'd really love to show them to her, and they have really good memories and vibes for me, so I'd like to check that out. Next on the high list for me is Um, what's the next one? Back to Paris, to Madrid, Spain, to Portugal, to Greece. Those are probably the top 4 of where I want to go at the moment. Back to Croatia, back to Vienna, Paris, Madrid, Portugal, all over, in Greece. But really, I just want to go everywhere. To be honest with you, there's just not a place on this map I don't want to go. So, life is too fun, man. There's too much to see. Too much to see. But I get to check out the UK. Spend some time in London. Stop by in Birmingham, up north near Leeds. It's going to be so fun, man. To Glasgow this summer. I'm sure I'll stop in at Edinburgh as well on the way by, you know. 26 to 36. Mate plus Dan at Mate. It's Matthew in English from Romanian. If you come again here in my country, I want to meet you. We have now 2 nice casino poker places. Oh, cool. Are they in Bucharest or somewhere else? I'd love to do more exploring. Oof. Japan stock market slump at 4% on open. Oh. Oh, we're going to lose a bunch of money tomorrow. Chat. I think. I don't know for sure, but it seems that way. Queen 7 of hearts. Decent hand. A hand that we can call in the big blind for min raise or whatever. We cover red raw as well here. Check or complete from Tropper Bluffer or Tropper Bluffer. Check. Flop second pair, that's good. I like the start. Bet of 60, we call. Turn is nothing burger. And a 1/3 bet. I think we just have to call. Good block bet by them, but too thin to raise. How does your citizenship visa allow for that? I'm Canadian. So I'm not sure what you mean, slappy pappy. But in terms of checking places out, in most of Europe, it is Schengen region, so you can get 90 out of 180-day period in any of that region. The UK is outside of the Schengen as well, so it doesn't count within the UK. I think in the UK you have up to 6 months as well. Pretty sure. But there is like a new UK sort of semi-visa thing they have to do, which I will be doing tonight to make sure it's ready for later this week. Pretty awkward here. I think fold is fine. It's a tight fold, but I think that's okay. Interesting check raise on this board. I think we have to fold though, sadly. King 5 of clubs. Probably not good enough to open here under the gun. 20 blinds deep. What's up, Daniel J? How's it going, man? No, still in my apartment. We just got I think this one is a wide shot. In a new part of my basement, Daniel, with a big piece of green art behind me. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Whoa, dropping frames. We're dropping frames. Hang in there. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on with the stream. Sorry, guys. First drop frames of the day. 2,200 drop frames, so we've been streaming all day, man. Sorry about that. I have no idea why we're dropping frames. I have no clue. Whew, burnt. Pull the A7. Not good enough to rejam all in here for 17 blinds. Too much in this position. Ooh, 15 blinds, King Jack. I think we're all in here. GG. GG chat. 341 for 29th. But hey, we won a tournament today. Like I said, that's a wrap for me here on the stream. I'm going to the Party Poker Tour in London. 19th to the 27th. I will be coming back after that tour, so you will see me online at that point. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure you follow my social media because I'm going to be posting a ton of content from the tour, doing some vlogs as well on the Jaime Staples channel. Party Poker is doing a stream as well at the event, so you can always check that out there. And that's it, man. I'm going to miss you guys, but I'm excited. Those of you that can make it to London, thank you so much for watching today. But until next time, we'll